Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga. which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam. The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त
सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya. Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands Slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithya. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda. Just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you are visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you as you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose. Continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Continue engaging the Moola Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up And keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up. And the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground. with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up, lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground, chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together. And keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, In Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again. Sit down. Stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham Mudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Paramashivoham Mudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We're entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly Unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Realize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritalyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings, let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all of you to come on camera. Sripuram and Pascal, Virginie, all of you, and many of the Chinese room. There is one person, iPad. Can you please rename to your original name? Weng Kui Sin, all of you, come in front of camera and let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the day 2 of the season 14 of Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Now, I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session, and today there was some technical glitch and we apologize for that. And now let us start straight away with the power manifestation. Every day after the yoga, we start our sessions before the jnana session, the knowledge session. Before that, we start with power manifestation. So what is power manifestation session? Pascal, do you have any idea? Do you have any understanding so far? Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti, please rename your to your original name, please. iPad, please rename. Third eye, yes, third eye. So when that when that eye is open, power manifestation through the oneness space, we manifest so many powers. Third eye is one of the power that we are going to do. See, this one thing concept you understand. If you understand this concept, why we are doing, you will do it intensely. Understand? Whom we entangle with. Ma Virginie, yesterday you did very beautiful power manifestation. I request you to visible on camera. Ma, your camera is open, but I don't see you. I would like you to listen to this. See, why are we doing this power manifestation? Whom we entangle with. Here, the signs of entanglement. Whom we are entangling with, we become that. We become that. Right, Ma Pascal, understanding? Elizabeth, Ma, understanding? Sripuram, please be on camera. Yes. Whom we entangle, we become that. In the power manifestation, there is a lot more we can learn. Every day I will explain a little, but today understand whom we entangle. So in the power manifestation, we try to experience, we entangle with our Guru. Who is our Guru? The highest, the human form, the consciousness, Paramashiva in the human form. So that is why when we are having the darshan, that blissful experience, all that healing, all that is happening, because he is radiating that super consciousness. So when we are meditating on this form, when we are visualizing his form, when we are meditating, when we forget ourselves, our human existence, and when we are entangling, we radiate, we imbibe, we mirror neurons of his, what he radiates. Understanding? So each power manifestation, we are doing that. It is equivalent to, understand, equivalent to our countless hours of meditation. What you get, what you're expected to get, the result when you do the power, when you do the meditation for hours, you get with the one power manifestation, because it's straight away entangling. Understanding? So let us do the power manifestation. Please. Each power manifestation happens not with human existence. What is human existence? What do I mean? If you sit with some kind of a lower mood, oh, I don't feel good, my mood is not good, I don't feel like successful, I'm feeling depressed today. These kind of feelings. I've just said some things, but in the life ups and downs that we go through, there are some days we are off mode. The power manifestation doesn't happen that way. Power manifestation happens when we radiate powerfulness. When we know surely that we are the ultimate, we are Paramashiva. We exist as Paramashiva. How that happens? When we see, it doesn't happen continuously. Yes, we do get the glimpses of that, but it doesn't happen continuously because of our patterns, of our samskaras, the repeated thought currents we get into, those kind of thought currents. So what we need to do for that? So there is a procedure given by Swamiji. First of all, we need to understand that there is a scriptural reference to these power manifestations. And next is basically we receive a powerful cognition, whatever is the mood. First of all, your body is well prepared. You even power manifestation happens after each jnana session also. So after each jnana session means knowledge session, right? And after each yoga session, soon after the darshan, we do the power manifestation. It is like what you heard in practical science. Theory, practical, right? This power manifestation is like practicals, experiencing. Right? So, and there is no comparison. You are unique way you're going. Your own, you and your guru, you and your spiritual guru. That's all. You learn, you more and more, you grow inside, you deep dive inside, and you see, oh, this pattern is bothering me. Let me drop it. Let me complete with this. Oh, I behave this repeated thought current. Why am I thinking this is not helping me? Drop this. Hey, Swamiji spoke so beautifully. This clicks with me. So beautiful. I didn't even know this all these days. How many of you feel when you listen to Swamiji Satsang? You do, right? That's why you're here. Right, my Elizabeth? Oh, wow, this is what I never knew this. So like that, you get some clicks, like you get a wow, and you click with that. So that means that understanding, you are so impressed, right? So that is, you get the powerful clicks, then power manifestation happen. You should be so blissful, powerful, then power manifestation happen. See, when you entangle with Paramashiva, Swamiji, power manifestation happens. With the human existence, power manifestation doesn't happen. Are you able to understand, Ma? So, what we are trying to practice here is we shift our space to powerfulness. If we don't know, right, there are so many of you, whatever it is. So, the procedure given is to will shift you into powerfulness. Then when you practice the Advaita space. Advaita is what? Oneness. What are you be oneness with? Advaita is a Sanskrit word. That means a oneness. Meaning what? Oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. Meaning, when you are, there is no separation between you and Paramashiva, Swamiji. Then, what he has, what Paramashiva has, becomes you. Because you are entangling with him, it will come to you. Means what? The state, space, and powers of Paramashiva you radiate when you experience the oneness. Experiencing the oneness means what? Experiencing your divine self, experiencing your highest self. It is not logical. It is going beyond the logic. All right. So, one of the steps that we do is, you already did the yoga, or after the each jnana session, you already into that beautiful space, and you should internalize whatever you heard. You internalize that. Understand, ma? You internalize. While internalize, and again, there is a book. This is Living Enlightenment book. This book is not any other book. Swamiji has written so many books, but there are, see, out of millions of books, there are 3 or prime scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Right? Same way, Bhagavad Gita and this book are living deities. This book Swamiji has released in 2009. He said one thing. Will means what? It literally, you can relate with this. Whatever you are going through, you can ask this. His presence will be there, and it will answer you. It will answer you solution. So how to use this book? It's not like some story, any other book. You go from first page to last page. No, it doesn't work that way. It works basically when you seeking, meaning you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You remember Swamiji, you chant the Mahavakya. Whatever you are go on seeking answer, or simply today what Swamiji is, at this moment, what Swamiji is saying to me, literally you are relating with him. So you randomly open this book. Randomly open this book, and wherever your eyes fall, you read it. That is your powerful cognition. And you type it. Say, many of you are new. You may not have the physical copy of the book. So I will post the soft copy of the book. You please save it in your device, in your laptop. Save it. And each power manifestation happens. You go, you randomly you scroll through and stop wherever you want to, and read that. That is your powerful cognition. Literally, what Swamiji is guiding you each minute. And right, you receive the powerful cognition. Then there are some steps. There are some powerful steps, right? So you follow the procedure. Understanding? Right. So now let us start the power manifestation. If you have done yoga, you can share your yoga experience. Otherwise, I'm going to, the Elizabethma has book. Those who are books, you go ahead and use the book, receive the powerful cognition. And for those of you who do not have the book, I'm going to post the book, Living Enlightenment book. Save this book and download this book. So I have posted this book. So please save this link, Living Enlightenment book. For those of you, Sripuram, you can have a Jeevan Mukti book, Telugu also, it is there. In Sripuram, 1 or 2 copies must be there. You can get that either English copy and soft Telugu copy, you can also use it. Equivalent book for Living Enlightenment, Telugu version is Jeevan Mukti. If you want, I can find the soft copy and give it to you if we don't have the physical copy. But each power manifestation, please do receive the powerful cognition. Literally, you are relating with Swamiji. So, what did you understand about power manifestation? When you entangle with Paramashiva Swamiji, what he has, you will radiate. You radiate the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. You try to experience the oneness, Advaita space with him, meaning you become him. You forget your human existence. Then only power manifestation happens. So Geeta Devi says, after yoga, I'm feeling very light, easy to sit straight. Sincere. Beautiful, ma. So that is why Swamiji, any of the Swamiji programs, any program, physical program you should see, there will be 2 times yoga. If you are fortunate enough to attend any physical program with Swamiji, we used to have 2 times yoga. Yoga is one of the path. We'll have 1 full day for yoga. You will learn everything about yoga. So let's do the power manifestation. Then I will introduce more of these concepts. Right. An introduction. It is the Gospel of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. This is the book. And I have posted soft copy also in here. I'll post it again. Daniel, yes, you save this soft copy and you save this soft copy. This is the book. Introduction is only small book. That is not this is the comprehensive version. This book you should have. Introduction, you have only little. Only brief. That is not the book we are mentioning here. Are you all ready? Yes, for those of you new, please save this link. For those of you who already have it, receive the powerful cognition. So, when you do the whole program concept, if you understand what you are trying to do for this program, you are working on experiencing Paramashivoham, isn't it? What is Paramashivoham? Experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? I'm repeating this basic, because this is the level 1 program. I'm repeating these base concepts again and again so you understand. Am I audible? Are all of you are able to listen? You can just give me a thumbs up. That's all. All right. So when you try to experience this, the Paramashivatva, the space of Paramashiva, when you are working on experiencing your divine self, which is none other than Paramashiva. Our divine self you can call, Paramashiva you can call, whatever your favorite deity you can call. But from human to divine. Yesterday you got the initiation of Shiva Diksha. That is the initiation, that is the beginning. Now, to experience that, what you heard, either after practicing yoga, you completely aligning your body and mind. And you receive so many powerful cognitions throughout the day, and you practice the oneness space. Then what happens? By the time Swamiji comes to give you initiation, to give you darshan, you are so fully prepared. And you receive all that is showering, radiating. Then you straight away get that initiations. Straight away work on you. You just prepare yourself. It's how you are ready, how you prepare yourself. One initiation, one satsang, enough for us to get enlightened, for us to experience that space. There are people who experience that, but we are a bit slow, meaning we need to prepare more. That's all. It is for sure power manifestation. That is why if you are not seen anything, or if you are not, that's why we say clearly, yet to manifest. Don't say, my third eye is not open. All these negative statements you should not use. You should only speak the Sat Bhasha, the statement which leads you to experience. The words which leads you to experience. You should utter only that. All right. So because this is the beginning of the session, I am introducing a little bit about the power manifestation. Now let us start. All of you are saved. Now try to experience, to receive the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. All of you have this practice. If you do not do the steps given by Swamiji, then don't expect the 100% result. Too much perfectionism leads to stomach trouble and ulcers. Drop worry, pick up health. Wonderful. Daniel, we should just scroll the book and stop at some point and type out the cognition. Yes. Yes. You chant the Mahavakya. Just remember Swamiji. Meaning you are asking to understand your awareness, your intention, your awareness matters. How much you're conscious about every moment, you manifest that. So in every step, You remember, because you casually you do it, then you will not even understand, you will not even get that. So pray to him to give you the powerful cognition, then open the book. Yes, physical copy, I just showed you. Soft copy, yes, exactly. Daniel, what you typed is absolutely right. But before that, one step, remember, pay gratitude to him, talk to him. If you chant the mantra, that's also good. If you cannot, until you practice it, you remember him, ask him, Swamiji, give me powerful cognition. That's it. Simple. In your own language you speak, relate with him. Geeta Devi posted, reality as dream and kinds of meditation. Wonderful. Pooja Karin, are the Chinese Sangha good, ma? Chinese Zoom room is good. All of them are able to understand. Because I don't get to see or hear what they're going through, or are they having any questions. Please, each time when I say here, ma, you ask them and ask them to interact. Daniel posted, Daniel, a solution for stomach problems. The Ayurvedic science says that we got stomach problems like constipation, etc., only if we constantly hold on our body. If we can just relax and witness, if we start understanding that we are not the body, we will never have stomach problems. Wonderful. Ma Swapna got the 3 types of karma. Okay, ma. Great. Daniel. And it's interesting because I am on 7th day of Nirahara and have a good digestion and health in general. Wonderful. Daniel, I'm so happy for you. That see how Swamiji is speaking. Literally, there are countless miracles like that. Literally, he speaks to you through this book. Yes. Okay, now let us start. Wonderful cognitions. Now let us start manifesting the power of third eye. Seeing through the third eye. Close your eyes and seeing through the third eye. That is what we are going to. This is one of the power manifestation. There are 463 powers. This is one of the power. 463 of Paramashiva's powers. So we practice in Paramashivoham Level 1 some of these power manifestation. So today you are going to practice this third eye and consciousness over matter. So now let us do the third eye. So please close your eyes. And as I said before, each power manifestation is equal to countless hours of meditation. So any meditation should be your kundalini raises. That means your head, neck, back should be straight line. Don't be casual, sit straight. It will be make that posture as comfortable posture. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Bring your restful awareness to your third eye. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. With this space, Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye, with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human form, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini, will awaken your third eye. With this clear context, please sit with the restful awareness at your third eye. Any thoughts, let it come, let it go. Forget your body, forget everything. Complete your awareness, your presence at your third eye. This Swamiji's form filled with your inner space. Meditating on his form. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. You practice the oneness space and scan through your third eye, and whatever your third eye showed, when I said to stop, you open your eyes when I instruct you, and whatever your third eye showed, you post it. Don't worry what your third eye showed and all that. You focus your complete awareness on experiencing the oneness space with Swamiji, and it will happen. Power manifestation happens. Projecting the picture, make sure you close your eyes. And it's highly recommended to tie the eyes. Otherwise, by mistake, many people open the eyes. So, recommended to tie the eyes. Yes, now all of you open your eyes and go ahead and share whatever your third eye revealed. Please go ahead and share in the chat. Now I'm going to project the picture. All of you have done. Virginie, what happened? Ah, okay. You did something. Okay. Okay, I'm projecting the picture now. And this is what I projected. So let me read your responses. Water, glass, clouds. Road, tree, sky look like the sun. Hill, Daniel. Virginie, sea and horizon, leak. Water and something white. Mountain, water, sky. No. Now let us do one more round. With more Advaita space, let us do one more round. Now, all of you again settle down. Sit straight, close your eyes. I'm going to project the picture again. Um, Projecting the picture again. Make sure you close your eyes. Yes, now. Sorry about that. Yes, now please go ahead and share whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Yes, all of you are done. I'm going to project the picture now. Projecting what I projected. So let us see. This is what I projected. Let me read your responses. I see someone posted green leaves. Wonderful. Daniel, wonderful manifestation. Green leaf, wonderful. And rice paddy, close. Geetama, close. Swapna, I saw greenery. Wow. Wow. Yes. It's full of green. There is no other, pretty much more of green. So, Geetama, kind of a partial manifestation. Swapna manifested. And Daniel manifested. Pascal, countryside with trees. Wonderful manifestation. Manifested Pascal. Elizabeth Ma saw a flash of blue, yes. Then ocean of waves on a beach. So partial manifestation by Elizabeth Ma. Chun Yu. So can someone, Pooja Karan, what is Ma Chun Yu saying? Can you translate that, Ma? Then Virginie, a door, a hole, a path to the light. See, a path is right. Partial manifestation, Virginie. There is it seems to be a path, right? So naturally you will see that. Wonderful. A path is correct. Then Chunyu posted tall green plants. Wonderful manifestation. Pretty much all of you manifested. I see. Says at the beginning of the black and then white green lights and then cosmos and stuff. Pretty much, practically every one of you manifested. In the previous session are all yet to manifest. Now this round, all of you manifested. So a big clap. Celebrate. Understand, when you celebrate loud with the claps, many things happen. When you celebrate more and more, I think the similar things happen. So more and more manifestation happens. Like how kids so happy, so that space we should have. Like a kid's space. Pure. Like that. So all the nerves activated and you'll feel the bliss. And that bliss attracts more and more manifestation. All right. So now it's time to enter into the Jnana sessions. You can have any questions you can share. And today we are going to learn about the Atma Spurana. Meaning what? Yes. Atma Spurana, flowering of our being. Atma means what? In Sanskrit, Atma means soul, being, flowering of our being. That's what we are going to learn. So understand the purpose of man's life. What is the purpose of we are here? Are we living? What do you say? What for we are born? Elizabeth, flowering of our being. Yes. What do you say, Ma Pascal, Ma Virginie, and Jnana Vigraha, Pooja Karin? What the Chinese Sangha say? How many are there, Ma? Chinese Zoom room, translation room. Pascal says fulfillment. Wonderful. Daniel, what do you say? What is the purpose of our life? Sripuram, Chunyu, Sarlananda, Jayantima, Rajvan. Why you are off camera off? Come on, what do you say? What is the purpose? You said you want a breakthrough in the day 0. So, to get a breakthrough, actively involve. Life starts with your involvement. What you want to manifest. God gives us the freedom. God gives us the freedom, what we want to do. But the results of that action, we have to experience. Understand? He gives us freedom. Anything that we want to do, we can do. But results, we only have to experience. Meaning, we need to be responsible. So, Swapna says Jivan Mukti, meaning living enlightenment. Jayantima says inner peace. Elizabeth Ma says, Pooja Karan says, okay. The Elizabeth Ma says, purpose is to seek enlightenment as well. Then Daniel says, to realize our highest potential and live fully. Wonderful. All of your answers are correct. To realize the highest, yes. So we have, there is a bigger purpose than what we think. We generally, the mainstream, in general, mainstream meaning in general people, what people think about it. We do have a bigger purpose. That is to realize the self. To all that, whatever you say, meaning is same. Whether you say fulfillment, complete fulfillment, whether you say Jivan Mukti, whether you say realize highest self, all that leads to same. Realize the self, capital SEL, Atman, the soul, the merge with the existence. Everything is same, are getting enlightened, are experiencing Paramashivoham, becoming Paramashiva, all are same. Enlightened masters have realized this. That is the difference. They have achieved and have developed techniques out of their infinite compassion, they develop techniques for others to realize it as well. So what is the delay? What is standing in the way of man in realizing this? What is standing in between is that Atman and us is 5 body seed or koshas or layers. There are 5 layers that are standing in between. Man's awareness needs to be pulled through these layers in order to reach the Atman. How the onion peel, same way we do have that 5 layers to reach that Atman or self, the soul. Now, what are these 5 koshas? When I say kosha, it's a different Sanskrit word, but understand it as a layer. Kosi. All right. So the 5 koshas can be described as, I'll tell you in Sanskrit, and also first I'll explain to you in Sanskrit and then English name to it. Annamaya kosha. That is, Anna means food, the food body, the physical body that you and me are seeing now. Outermost layer, that is. What we recognize as Elizabeth Ma, Daniel, and Pascal, Virginie, all of you are what we are seeing, the shape, the physical body, which we call in Sanskrit Annamaya kosha. Annamaya means the Anna means food. In Anna in Sanskrit means literally food. The body which survives on food. This is the tangible. You can feel it. You can touch it. It's a tangible physical body that we are all familiar with. Next, there's nothing much to explain, but we are all aware of it. Next, Pranamaya kosha. Prana means breath. Prana, the breath that we take. Without that, we are not alive. The air that goes in, the air that comes out, there is a life energy that goes in, which is called prana. That body, the prana, the life energy that goes in, fills all our body, every pore with the life energy called prana. The air that we're breathing is not prana. How a lorry, a big truck, carries certain content, right? Mud or some vegetables it carries, right? That lorry is not the vegetable. Lorry is not the mud, isn't it? There is a content inside the truck, which lorry is just the carrier. Same way, the air is just like a lorry, which carries the prana, the life energy. That body is breath body. This body is responsible for breath cycle in us that keeps our whole body alive. The next is Manomaya kosha, the mind, mental body, mental layer. All the thoughts. This body represents our mind, our thoughts, our emotions. Very, very familiar. We are all, some we don't even know what goes on inside us, but we are very familiar with our emotions, isn't it? That is mental body or Manomaya kosha. So what are the koshas so far we learned? Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body. Then Pranamaya kosha, the breath body. Then next what? Manomaya kosha, the mental body. The 3 layers we learned now. Now let's continue with the other 2 layers. I'm just introducing the layers. Then Vijnanamaya kosha in Sanskrit, which is intelligence body. Buddhi, intelligence. This body represents the subtle or supreme intelligence in us, which can bring about a deeper sense of consciousness and insight into our inner and outer worlds. Now, next, the Anandamaya Kosha. The fifth one is Anandamaya Kosha or bliss body. This is the innermost. The physical body is the outermost, and then the breath body, the mental body, and the intelligent body, and the bliss body. This is the innermost body that represents the unconditional joy that can be felt through communion with existence or God. So, Annamaya Kosha, the first layer, outermost layer, which is physical body, which we can see, touch, feel. Then what is the problem with this layer? Fear. Fear of death. Gripped with the fear of death. Everyone is aware of this food body. And that is, we think that is the only thing that exists. That is the problem. Most of us operate from this layer only. Here, we're trying to strive to become aware of that inner body scene by practicing various meditation techniques and yoga methods and all other methods. There are various scriptures mentioned about this existence of these 5 layers of our existence. Taittiriya Upanishad forms the basis of this program. What we are going to learn today is the basis is there are 108 Upanishads. In that one, Taittiriya Upanishad. That is the basis for this program today. Today's sessions. So, what is Atmaspurana? The word Atmaspurana is literally flowering of the self. Atma is the self and Spurana is flowering. Small, there are 2 words, self meaning small SELF as per the Western dictionary. Western dictionary, the word small SELF is always understood as ego or individual identity. We are not talking about that. In Vedic tradition, capital SELF, meaning that is considered as the individual identity, our soul, it is the eternally existing consciousness. Atmaspurana is the flowering of that consciousness of our higher self. Now let us come back to the basics. What are koshas? Or layers. What is these layers? Literally, like an onion peel, these are coverings. See. For example, our physical body biologically comprises various systems like nervous system. What do you have in the physical body? In the physical body, we have various systems like nervous system, circulatory system, musculoskeletal system, respiratory system, all these things. This does not mean that these are separate systems, right? Are they separate? Can anyone, without any one of these, can we be normal? This does not mean, we have all these systems does not mean that these are separate systems, each of which has its corresponding body part. The same way, physical body has a number of organs. a group of which can be classified as performing a certain function. For example, the respiratory system includes all the organs, like what are the respiratory system? Heart, lungs, throat, which are in like a similar thing, which are involved in the functions of inhaling, exhalation, sending oxygen to each and every part of the body, collecting carbon dioxide from every cell of the body, and sending it out through exhalation. So we can classify our body, mind, spirit system in different ways. One such classification is koshas, the 5 koshas. The Annamaya kosha, the first layer, is related to the physical body, which is the body, as you know, how we operate with. Which is related to what? Each body layer related to something. Our fear, especially fear of death. We are afraid, no? Why? Because all the time we have this fear of leaving this body, losing this body. So it is related to fear and fear of death. Right? So we're going to work on that. Fear and fear of death. Annamaya kosha. The next body. Please listen this carefully. Annamaya kosha, the physical body associated with fear. Pranamaya kosha is related to the breath, which is related to the breath, which is directly and deeply related to our desires. We will be learning on each of these layers in detail, and we'll be doing the meditations also. Right? So first body is fear. Second body, pranamaya, is related to our desires. The third, manomaya kosha, or mind body, is related to the thoughts, especially thoughts of guilt. Then intelligence. Vijnanamaya kosha is related to all our feelings and emotions, feelings of suffering. Then Anandamaya kosha is related with the bliss in us. That is actually our true nature, and that is where we need to reach. We don't need to work on that self itself in order to make that flowering to happen. Sarlananda, there is no frustration, I did not say. For which layer we're asking? Frustration. Frustration here we are not talking about. Sufferings, I said. The fourth layer is suffering. All right. So now let's understand. So we need to work on something which is between us and that self, that soul. Your body, your mind, your emotions, all these few things which are in between you and that self, yourself, your Atman. That is what we are going to work on. They need to be flower, they need to radiate. The ultimate self, Atman, does not need anything. Only the instruments with which you experience the self need to flower. So they need to open up for you to experience the self or the truth. All 5 layers need to be purified so that they constantly radiate enlightenment. radiate our divine self. So there is another program which we are going to learn, which is called Nithyananda's Purana. It's going to come up in Paramashivoham Level 1. In those ones, we learn about 7 bodies. What are the 7 bodies? Similar to this only, we work on the samskaras or engraved memories that are printed in these koshas, on the koshas or the layers. But here today, what we are going to learn is directly we are going to work on the koshas themselves. On the very canvas itself, we are going to learn. And the upcoming program, the engraved memories, we are going to work on. See, in each one of you, there is something which gives you confidence. Even though the most funniest thing is, even though we see the death, hear about the death in newspapers, social media, close relatives, all that. We see that death again and again, but there is something that gives you a deep confidence that you will not die in the real sense. And that is what Atman or the soul. There is a beautiful story in the Hindu epic Mahabharata. It's called Yaksha Prashna. There was a demigod, Yaksha, who had a quiz program with Yudhishthira, the eldest, the emperor of Pandava, one of the 5 Pandava princes. He became emperor. Known for his, he is an absolute follower of dharma, the righteousness. Very, very famous. So this Yaksha, who is a demigod, was asking all his questions. And one of the questions was, what is the most surprising thing on planet Earth? He asked that. Then this Yudhishthira, this prince, says, every moment, every day, we see so many people going to the Lord of Death, the abode of death, right? Even then, every soul, every person who lives here thinks that he is not going to die. He thinks that he is going to be here forever. That only others are going to die. Or at least they think that it is not time yet. I don't need to work on that right now. He said that is the most surprising thing on planet Earth. So there is something which gives you confidence. There is some energy that constantly gives you the idea that you are going to be here forever. That is what we call that forever existing is we call Atman. If we understand this truth and catch on to the energy or the self behind this thinking, we will celebrate death as a mere passage in the existence of self. Instead, if we understand this truth in the context of the physical body, we will end up believing that death can never take our body away from us. And we suffer when it actually happens. Every one of you, every one of us experience the self, Atman. But unfortunately, not all the time. Every one of us has got some experience, or at least a vague idea about the self. Without this hidden belief, there would be no logic for you to hold on to this body. You holding on to this body is only a disguise of the truth that yourself is eternal. Holding on to this body is possible only because you have some idea in some corner of your mind that you won't perish and you won't die. Consciously, you think that this is your body and that you cannot perish. But in deep truth is that it is yourself. Atmaspurna, the flowering of the self, that means that the consciousness which is in you, making it alive, making this a solid experience for you throughout your life. Making it a living experience which will hold good for your entire life. Making the self alive is the goal of the having a guru in life. Whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about guru-disciple relationship, the tradition of guru and disciple. Why? Why guru is so important? Because guru directs you to the essence of our existence, which is to realize the self. And to achieve this, you should know the significance of this 5 koshas. There are many scriptures, references you find of the existence of this koshas. Then you can achieve inner bliss in a much easier and quicker way. During the Vedic times, knowledge of these koshas were passed down from a master to the disciple through learning of these koshas. Moment. So learning the when the kids go to the Gurukul, the parents used to send the kids to the not like modern schools, but the Gurukuls. They teach the essence, they teach the scriptures. Then the regular syllabus or regular studies of the knowledge of this world is a piece of cake for those kids. The Upanishad speak extensively about the koshas. So many references, knowledge about them was imparted in Vedic schools. They are the Gurukuls. In olden days, these disciples went to Gurukuls and learned about these koshas or all the other scriptures, which is life engineering. Is what? Spirituality. Once they undertook training in such profound truths, the rest of the academics, some social, some syllabus, this, that, will become a child play. The reason is, through Upanishadic training, the very learning stemmed from your deep consciousness, not from mere intellect. The awakening of that yourself happen, then everything becomes so easy. Any questions? What is your understanding so far? Please post it. As again and again I say, all the time, what you're learning, what you hear intensely, the knowledge you get only 25%. When you internalize only, you get your knowledge will be doubled. So please let me know. Post it. So can I ask when will we dwell into Pranamaya Kosha? See, first we are going to learn about the Annamaya Kosha. Then we enter into the Pranamaya Kosha. We'll go step by step. Daniel, we'll go step by step. Now we are only getting the introduction. After the introduction, we are going to learn about the Annamaya Kosha, then Pranamaya. Next one, Pranamaya. Then Gita Devi, by purification of these 5 koshas, we can achieve the eternal bliss. Wonderful. And Jayantima, ourself is the existing consciousness within. Wonderful. Rajwan, what about your understanding? I understand, but I don't see any changes. You just started. You just started. You need to learn more and more. At least 20, if your age is 20, 25, 30, I don't know, but you have conditioned certain way, you have to uncondition. You need to prepare. This is the only way. You see changes only when you intensely, when you help yourself intensely. Keep doing, don't quit. There is no other go. If you quit again and again, it will take a lot more time. Daniel says you can't see changes without working on the physical body. Yeah, everything. So Elizabeth Ma posted, with the understanding of these koshas, the seat of our multidimensional existence, we can progress towards higher states of consciousness. Yes. Any others? Now, let's listen from Swamiji, the flowering of the Atman, at a short time. Listen from his own voice for some time. Yes, Pascal, wonderful. The 5 layers that we have to purify to know illumination. Wonderful. Now we're going to listen from Swamiji.
Any information? Just like that only, the whole program is going to be. Don't miss. The moment you miss it. For next 4 days, continuously be aware. Continuously be aware, tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful techniques. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all 5 senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. The very air will give a different vibration, will give a different warmth when he is around us. The very air can be totally different. The temperature will change when he is around. So through all the 5 senses, just fall in tune with him. That is what I call falling in tune with my presence. Falling in tune with my absence is intense yearning. That is what we call in Bhagavata Viragadava. What gopis felt for Krishna. There's a beautiful story. In Bhagavata, there's a beautiful story. Krishna was playing his flute in Nithya. One gopi wants to go there to see him, but it's a midnight. Anyhow, somehow she gathered the courage and slowly she was trying to walk. Just on the footsteps, mother-in-law and husband is sleeping. Mother-in-law and husband is sleeping just outside the gate. So she has actually put 1 foot on the gate, 1 foot on the steps, opened the door. She saw these 2 guys are sleeping. So just with one hand, she's holding the gate, holding the dwara, and she's thinking how to cross these guys and go. One side, she's just pulled and enjoying the music and the feeling, the intense presence of Krishna. The other side, the suffering, she's not able to go near. The deep suffering one side, the deep joy the other side. Next line of the Bhagavata says, just she fell and became enlightened and left the body. Nothing else. The first sloka says, she stood there thinking how to go. The next sloka explains the joy and the bliss. Third sloka says, she fell, became enlightened and left the body. Fourth sloka says, beautifully. I think tomorrow I'll try to pick up that slokas and bring it here. And I'll read the original slokas. Only then you will understand the beauty. The fourth sloka says, by the intense suffering, all our negative karmas, pains have disappeared. She has finished. By intense joy, all our punya karmas, the merits are finished. Both are over. Now there is nothing more to live. Simply she dropped, became enlightened, and left the body. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy, when you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you really miss. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. If you have forgotten him or if your trust is shaken, then you can be sure you are unfortunate. He has left you. Otherwise, you can be sure he is working through his absence. So these 3 days, you will see, you will have a peak or extreme of my presence. And each one of you will feel, when I enter the hall, something penetrating your body, like a needle. You will see my presence intensely works on you. The other side, you will see my absence also intensely works on you. Even a single moment, when I move, that absence will intensely work on you. In the stairs only, in ASP, the Anya meditation, I was giving instruction. Open the eyes and close the eyes. In Anya meditation, one portion you do opening the eyes, the other portion you do closing the eyes. I was giving instruction, close your eyes and start meditating. One lady didn't close her eyes. I said, I was just showing the mudra, close your eyes, close your eyes. She didn't close. Then I can't give the instruction because others are meditating. It will disturb her. It will disturb others. I called her separately and told, close your eyes and sit. She said, what for? I said, meditate. No, I'm seeing what I want to see. I'm already seeing what I want to see. I don't want to see anything by closing the eyes. Enough. Even one moment, of course, she was really sincere. Even one moment, she was not able to close her eyes. She said, no, I can't close the eyes, Sandra. I don't want any visions, this is enough. The intense presence also will penetrate, and the intense absence also will penetrate. So naturally, Atma Spurana can happen. Just be totally in the present moment. For next 4 days, drop your cell phones, enough. Drop your cell phones, completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. These 4 days, you are not going to have any gap. Please be very clear. In the ASP, you had gaps. In the NSP, you had gaps. In the ATSP, you are not going to have any gap. No gap. It's an intense work. For next 4 days, no cell phone, no, not only physically, even mentally drop. Mentally also drop. First, drop your inner chattering. Simply drop your inner chattering. Just be. For next 4 days, witness every thought. Any thought comes, don't follow it. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room. You catch that thought. Your body starts moving. For next 4 days, please don't do that. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10, 12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
So there is a beautiful question from Parameshwari. I'll explain to you, ma. And ma, would you please explain the differences between the different initiations, dikshas, and the purpose, meaning of the given spiritual name, as yesterday, the Shiva Diksha with the names. Also, the spiritual name that Guru gives personally to the seeker, to the devotee. If there is a time, that would be nice. Also, the name might change along the spiritual path. So, different initiations have the different, say, for example, ma, in this program, you will be getting, yesterday you got the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation. Right? So, Shiva Diksha is the initiation. That is the beginning level initiation where it's a beginning to a travel, the beginning of the travel from human to the divine. There's a specific purpose where you will be given the power. There are some basic and powerful initiation, Gayatri, Shiva Mula Mantra, all these initiation come along with this. It's essential to take Gayatri initiation to take the Shiva Diksha. So, and there is a healer's initiation. That initiation is to become a healer, is to become a healer yourself, to heal others, to heal yourself. Right? So that's a purpose. Each initiation has a certain purpose. The initiation, Swamiji empowers us with that initiation for that specific purpose. Initiation, Diksha. Initiation is the English name for Diksha. Spiritual name. In general, spiritual name given in the Shiva Diksha, meaning you where your flower falls in the 5 phases of Shiva, where you are seeing the 4 sides, east side facing, west side facing, south side facing, and the north side facing Shiva, and the one on the top. Of each one, you know the names of it. So the Paramashiva does the Panchakritya, the 5 actions. So whatever name you get, you are in that, you are more in tune with that creative energy or maintenance, or you need to work on removing the patterns, aghora, anugraha. So the main name that Swamiji gives, spiritual name, is what you need to grow your flower into. That is your path, the tendency you have, that qualities you have, and that is the path, and that is what you flower in when you become enlightened. You radiate that quality. So you need to post the name, then we can try to find out. If I know, I can explain what is that name. If you don't know, we can ask the concerned person. Spiritual name, a spiritual name is different. Diksha is different. Without any Diksha, you can take, that time, that's different. Nithya Rajeshwari. That is Rajeshwari is Devi's name, mother, goddess name. Eternally, you radiate that Devi's energy. All right. Now let's enter into the next part of this understanding of flowering of the Atman. Then after that, you'll be learning about the thoughts per second. This will set the introduction of the flowering of the Atman. Then we'll be entering into each kosha and working on each kosha.
Move along with your thoughts. Any thought, just witness. It will become unbearable, and let automatically it move. Let it become unbearable and let your body move. After this program also, your mind will, the first thought will come. Let me go to the room and rest. Immediately usually what you will do? Get up, walk. Now don't do that. Relax, wait. Let the thought raise. Let it come. Just witness. Neither try to suppress the thought, Not try to go behind it. Just witness. Try to be witness as much as possible. Just witness the thought rising and falling, rising and falling, rising and falling. Don't bother. Oh, everybody has walked. I'm sitting alone. No. Witness that thought also. Just witness. Let every thought rise and fall. Witness. Suddenly you will see, without you, simply the thought penetrates your body and just takes you. Like an arrow, something will hit you and will move your body. Let that thought move. Somewhere, if you are able to suddenly witness that thought, if that thought stops, then sit there itself or stand there. Don't bother. Relax, witness. Again, some thought will come and hit you. Let the thought carry you as long as it carries. When you are stopping, when the thought is no more, relax. Whether you are eating, taking bath, sleeping, or 1, 2, 3. Just continuously witness. Witness. Just be out. Do you understand what I mean exactly? Now, the moment thought comes, you follow. Create a gap. If you can create a gap, you see, now the first thought itself, your body starts moving. If you can create, till second thought, if you can be witness, or till third thought, if you can be witness, you are becoming mature. Till 11 thoughts, if you can be a witness, you achieve the step of pratyahara. Till 21 thoughts, if you can be witness, without letting your body move, without suppressing it. You should neither suppress, because suppression will become one more thought. Neither you should suppress, nor you should follow. Just witness. Just witness. If you can, witness 21 thoughts. Same thought rising 21 times, again and again, but your body is not moving. If you can create so much of witness, witnessing space, gap between you and your thought, you achieved what is supposed to be achieved. That's all. The Nityananda state is achieved. So just relax. Try to create a gap between you and your thoughts. There is a single key. Continuously use throughout these 4 days. Throughout these 4 days, use this key. Throughout these 4 days, use this key. This is the key, which is very, very, very important. Understand, only based on this key, the whole program is going to be. Fitness, totally. Just you be dropped. Let you be dropped. You are nothing but your attachment to your thoughts. Your emotional attachment to your thought is what we call you. You are neither here nor there. Actually, you are not. But you claim yourself as you are because of your emotional attachment to your thoughts. Now, here I am creating a space for you. Here I am creating a wonderful space for you for next 4 days. Whenever you go, kitchen will give you the food. Please be very clear. Whatever time you go, because you may suddenly sit somewhere and you may start witnessing. Don't bother. When you go to the kitchen, they will give you food. I'll instruct them. When you go to the kitchen, they will give you food. But this 24 hours, this next 4 days, don't even have the fear. I will be missing the class. Don't even have the fear. If you are supposed to be here, simply that inspiration will pull your body and bring you here. Don't bother. If you are supposed to be here, you don't have, you just be absent. I will bring you here. I will bring you here. Just totally relax. If you are there, I can't work on you. Be very clear. If you are, I will not be. If you let me, then you shouldn't be. This is a simple key. Vacate. For 4 days, vacate. Get out. For next 4 days, just get out of your system. I will do all the clearing work. I'll sweep your house, wipe it, and remove all the septic tank and flush it out, keep everything clear, then come and sit. Just for 4 days, vacate. No question of moving your body with the ego. Understand, when I say the word ego, don't have any other idea. Just this one thing. When thoughts rise, don't follow. Any thought, when it rises, don't follow. If you can create a gap between you and your thoughts, all your actions will have a flavor, what I call grace. Will have a thing called grace. Even you are firing, even if you scold somebody, you will see that compassion is underneath. Even if you express your so-called emotions, you will see the underneath there is the beauty. With this mind which you are having, even if you do some dana, even if you are compassionate, you will express your ego. Even your compassion, even your so-called charity will express your ego. You will only present your ego. You will not be expressing your compassion. It is actually the basic thing is not what you do, what you are. Not what you do, but what you are. So be very clear. For next 4 days, this is a master key. Master key to live through these 4 days. When you are in the presence, be intensely present. When you are in my absence, just be totally into this absence. This one key is more than enough now for you to contemplate. This whole program is going to be, actually I do not know as of now. Anyhow, before I start speaking, you will all come to know. Now let me give the instruction. You see, be very clear about the instruction. Don't let you move your body. Let the thoughts go to such extreme where it is not under your control, simply where thoughts are moving your body. You understand what I say? Simply the thoughts are supposed to move your body. If thoughts move your body, then let it move. You will see a new type of grace happening to you. A new grace happening to you. Actually, when you don't interfere, everything goes beautifully. The moment you interfere, you spoil the whole thing. The whole thing is spoiled. Everything goes to down. Everything goes to down. Maybe hard dog. We don't know. But don't interfere with your body and being. Relax and get out. Get out of your system. Just for next 4 days. I can assure you, you will not die. You will not die. You will live much better way. You will live in a much beautiful way. When your thoughts are moving you, if you are going, if you can create witness, simply sit there or stand there, simply be still and start witnessing. You may think, snake may come, bear may come, cheetah may come. If snake comes or bear comes, naturally you will run. Let you run that time. Till then, why do you bother? Till then, don't bother. When the snake comes, you are not going to witness. Naturally, you are going to run. Because the fear will take over you. See, there are few emotions which takes over you. If that happens, that is different case. Don't bother. Let it take over. Don't bother. But as long as that happens, be relaxed. That is different. But till that time, I am utterly relaxed. Utterly relaxed. When that comes, automatically the fear will rise in you. When the actual tiger comes, what raises in you is not actually fear. It's a self-defense mechanism. Self-defense mechanism. It automatically will take your body and keep it in a safe place. That running will have a grace. Please be very clear. That running will have a grace. That will not have a poor feeling which you are having now. The slave feeling which you be very clear. That running will not have poor slave feeling which you are having now. Automatically your body will move. The energy which is raised in you, that moment will take your body and keep your body in a safe place. That is not called fear. That is called only as a self-defense mechanism. So don't confuse the self-defense mechanism and fear. If you are interfering, your love will become lust. Your compassion will become passion. Your expressing attitude will become anger. Your self-defensive mechanism will become fear. The moment you enter, everything is spoiled. The moment you walk out, everything becomes flower. The moment you enter into your Muladhara Chakra, it becomes lust. The moment you come out, the same fantasies will become creativity, visualization. The moment you enter into your Swadhisthana, it will become fear. The moment you come out, the same emotion will become a self-defensive mechanism, which I call immune system. The moment you enter into your Manipurva, which becomes Ori, the moment you come out, will become an inner chattering to serve the humanity. I have an inner chattering, which has no being. I am using it. Unless I have inner chattering, how am I talking to you? I am talking to you. When I stop talking, it's not there. In this gap, it has disappeared. The gap which I created just now, it has disappeared. It's not there. Because I am not there, my inner chattering never hurts me. Neither hurts me nor hurts others.
Yes, now we are going to learn on the thoughts per second, panchakoshas and thoughts per second. Yes, before that, we are going to do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So, this is the power we are going to manifest after every session today. So, please go ahead and bring in your object. Preferable object is coconut. If you do not have the coconut, you go ahead and bring in a round fruit. So please go ahead and bring in a coconut. If you do not have the coconut, bring in a round fruit. Apple, orange. Let us do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. What is that, Ma Pascal? You're smiling, laughing. You have it already. Yeah. Okay, great. Ma Virginie, do you have it already? All right. So what about Sripuram? All of you have it already? Jayantima, you have it already? Ready? Oh, wow, wonderful. Okay. Parameshwari, the two Parameshwaris. Oh, okay. Love this power. Wonderful. You can do multiple levels, this power. So, yes. All right. So, let's start. Oh, well, very nice. All of you are already ready. So, now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. We're going to do the consciousness over matter. So, what does it mean? You can move mountains. When you know how to move matter, you know you can move anything. You can move any work, you can move people, you can get anything done. If you know it's not just a play. With this practice, you know it is just a beginning. And there are some devotees when the level of their consciousness is so high, when they want to see, the river gave the way. The flooded river gave the way to them. And there are countless experiences where nature just listened to them. So that is what eventually happens when you learn, when you grow in this power manifestation. So we start with this power from hand, with a small matter, like a fruit, coconut, like that, right? All right, so are you all ready? So please sit straight with your all the power manifestation. You automatically should sit with your head, neck, back, straight line. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Bring in restful awareness. Sit with a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will raise your Kundalini, will open your third eye, raise your consciousness. With this context, bring in your restful awareness to your third eye. Forget your body, let the thoughts come and go. You bring back to your attention again and again to your third eye. Intensely meditate. Let the thoughts come. Just don't bother. Your complete awareness on your third eye. With this space, start chanting the Bhavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With your object on your hand, the hand has to be flat, and keep the object on your hand, and you can put the support if you want to. If you think you cannot hold it for some time, you can use a support, the bottom, right? So now please keep your object on your hand. If you are already done this power manifestation few times and you are very comfortable manifesting, now for those of you, you declare the direction it should fall. Initially we just let it fall, let it move, whatever direction. But if you are absolutely comfortable, now it is the time to choose the direction it should fall. All right. So now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, then experience the space of oneness. With that space, declare the object to move, to roll, to vibrate. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you please go ahead and post your power manifestation results in the chat. Parameshwari says manifested with direction. Wonderful, mom. Now close your eyes and do next time. I have succeeded 5 times. Wonderful. Pascal. Wonderful. How about Virginie? Both hands. Delightful. Wonderful, Elizabeth ma. Manifested 4 times, Jayanti. Yes. Now, if you are absolutely comfortable, then go for the next challenge. Close your eyes and do multiple objects at a time. Do okay. Direction. Command the direction. Which side should fall. After all this, absolutely comfortable. Then move on to silicon. Putting the object on the phone. A tab. All right. So wonderful. Ramanima posted, ma manifested, fell down coconut. Wonderful. So Virginie says apple vibrated. Only was right. That's how it starts. Wonderful, ma Virginie, you manifested. Is it the first time you're doing, ma? Yes, that's how it. That's wonderful. Wonderful. All of you manifested. Again, what needs to be done? Sapno manifested, ma lemon vibrated. So celebrate. Clap loudly. Wonderful. Now, let's move on to our next session. Panchakoshas and the thoughts per second. Panchakoshas and thoughts per second. So now let's learn that before moving on to the learning about the koshas and doing the meditations. We are going to do meditations also on each layer.
High frequency, you'll be able to understand. If you can catch the thoughts in low frequency, never disease will happen to you. Because in that level itself, you will stop it.
That level of what will stop it?
You stop the thoughts. So never any disease will happen to your being.
But for many thoughts, we just do not even know what is the connection. Why it has come?
Actually, no thoughts. That's what I'm telling you. Now. Clearly, I told you. Illogically, irrationally, and your movements between the past and the future, which is illogical, irrational, and idiotical, is what we call thoughts.
We talked about the athletes like golfers in the zone. And they're witnessing. It's like they're watching the game. So it's the same when the
Yes.
athletes in the zone.
When you witness, again you drop, the TPS drops. Even the runners, when they witness their running, they penetrate the time shaft.
In which case they are given extra energy. That's the.
Swamiji, is there a natural variation in TPS between person to person?
No. Mental setup to mental setup. By nature, you don't have TPS at all. By nature, you have zero TPS. Only by creation, you have all this TPS. It's you who creates the TPS. Yes, simply you are responsible. Nobody else comes inside you and thinks. Surely only you are thinking. If somebody else is thinking inside you, then you are in big trouble. Then you immediately need an asylum. Only you are thinking. Anybody else can think? No, it's you who think. Be very clear about it.
Enjoying the silence. I feel like I have started enjoying the silence.
That's wonderful. Then again witness the thought that you are enjoying the silence. Just witness the thought you are enjoying. On this 4 days you are not supposed to speak. These 4 days you are not even supposed to bother what he thinks. Don't even bother what he thinks. No question of suggestions. No suggestion box. We will have something called no suggestion box. You see, whatever happens, let it happens. For some people, they'll simply start talking blah 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 blah. Let it happen. Don't stop. For some people, you will simply see the silence happening. Let it happen. Simply neither suppress nor express, just witness. Understand the key. Neither suppress nor express, just witness.
Swami, when you mentioned that the athletes, when they run, they witness, is it witnessing at the time of running or before the run?
Witnessing at the time of running. You can't witness in the future or past. When you are witness, you just fall into present. Just the TPS falls. Just TPS falls.
Having witnessed some of these thoughts, is there any likelihood of these thoughts again coming back next day when is it, or once it is?
No. It is. Why do you even bother again whether it will come back or not? If you have that too much of past and the future, again you start bringing this type of botherations. If you have bothering that whether it will come back or not, it will come back. Because the very fear will create the incident.
The key is not to.
Desire and fear will create any incident which you don't want or want to happen. Desire will create that incident should not, if you are desired, that incident will not happen. If you are afraid, that incident will happen. It has got power. The desire and fear has got the power to let or not to let the incidents happen. Be very clear, desire will not let that incident happen. Fear will let that incident happen. It's opposite. Paradox. Whatever you want inside will happen only opposite outside. Because paradox. Life is.
Swami, how do we manage it? Because God, sometimes we have a fear of failure. Kind of fear. So when that thought comes.
When the thought comes, just enjoy it. Relax. Just be blissful. And trust the existence and relax. If that is the way existence wants, wonderful. Relax. You will never enter into failure. But if you carry this fear, suppress it, or try to work against it, you will simply create a situation where you will fall into that same situation, into that same incident. It is a rat actually. A rat. Once you are caught, chuck, 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 things will be over. If you can drop, you will be dropout. Actually, when you drop from 100 TPS to 0 TPS, you are a dropout. Enlightened. Enlightened guys are dropouts. We are dropouts from the rat race.
Watching the thoughts is same.
Neither rat nor race.
Watching the thoughts is same as having no attachment to the thought.
No, don't bother about attachment. You will have a total attachment, or you will not have any attachment. No attachment and total attachment is one and the same. Okay? Nobody can be attached like me. Nobody can be detached like me. That's what.
I think that's what you have told in freedom versus responsibility.
Today morning, a devotee came with a stomach pain. I just put my hand on that person's head. Nobody can give such a deep, loving touch. Nobody can give such a deep, loving touch. And nobody can relax so clearly. In everything you are off of. A deep attachment and the deep detachment, both are one and the same. When people come and tell their problems, I have a deep attachment for them. That compassionately comes out as a solution or as a healing. It just heals them. Or like energy falls on them. Deep attachment. The moment they leave, a deep detachment. Otherwise, I will become mad. And just sit, actually just sit and listen 10 person's problem. What will happen to you? You will become 11th Brahman. And you will go to somebody else to unload your things, your stuff.
But when we do healing, you said we are not supposed to think whether they are
You don't know. That is what I am telling you. When you are totally detached, the energy is totally attached. Okay? You can feel the compassion. Okay, but don't be attached. Let the compassion come deeply and feel that whatever is good, let it happen. Don't think let him be healed. He may be even enjoying his disease. Who are you to interfere? And most of the time they enjoy their pains. And they do not want to take the responsibility of walking. So they get knee pain. When you do not want to take the responsibility of life, you get the shoulder pain. There are so many reasons. When you want to relax and get some pain, who is he to heal you? So only give intelligence. Give the energy. And just feel or just think whatever is good, let it happen. Don't interfere.
That case, whatever we think, it happens opposite.
You see, don't start thinking bad. Drop thinking totally. That is what is supposed to be done.
What is meant by giving intelligence? Because
That energy, giving energy is giving intelligence, nothing else. When you give energy to the person, you give intelligence to that part. Actually, when you give energy to the knee, you just give intelligence to me and tell the knee, do what you want. Have this intelligence. If you want to heal, heal. Or if you want to enjoy the disease, enjoy.
because I came across an incident where long back you gave an intelligence to which was stuck and that still not able to understand. You made it confident. You made it self-confident about its own powers.
Its own powers.
Amazing.
That is the way miracles are found. No miracle is miracle. Everything is beautiful incident. When you do not know the cause and effect relationship, you call it as miracle. Next, No more questions.
At one point, when the thought meter went way down, there's all this energy coming. And at one point, it scared me.
It is.
Then it was too late to drop the scare, and it stopped.
What?
Thoughts are coming down.
What's happening?
Big energy was flowing.
And again, that is also one more thought. Witness it. Witness it. All your experiences, so-called spiritual experiences, are nothing but your thoughts. Okay? When you witness, you will have a deeper experience. Witness, witness, witness. You will end up in a place where there is neither experiencer nor experience or the experienced. That is what is experiencing, what I call enlightenment. See, when I sit in the stage and give the meditation techniques, I am more Shiva. In depth, when you are Shiva, only then you can be really, you can enjoy the Krishna. In depth, when you are Shiva, only then you can really enjoy the Krishna. Otherwise, Krishna will be just very vague. See, even your so-called Krishna or your enjoyment will not be a solid thing. How can you have vacation with such TPS? With zero TPS, you are Shiva. Only with zero TPS, you can really flirt. If you want to really flirt, come to zero TPS. All other flirtings is just foolishness. You will actually project your understanding about flirting on me. Not understanding my understanding about flirting. Understand? You see, here I will be telling you, liberate yourself. And there from your side you will be binding me. Here I will be liberating you, you will be binding me. Here I will be telling once from one side, be blissful. From there your side you will be telling, be in suffering. Along with me. I will be telling, come up. You will be telling, come down. I will try to lift you, you will try to pull me down. This is where it will be happening. Actually, finally, you can never pull me down. That is the problem. You can never pull me down. But finally, what will happen? You will not come up. You see, you can't pull me down. I am in a very strong place. My chair can never be shaken. All right, I have a deputation. Whenever I take class, if somebody sleeps, volunteers to take the responsibility of. She said, I know how to exactly point. Let Swamiji conduct classes, I will stand next to him and take care of the guys who are sleeping.
Swamiji, Gopal is telling, get first step, first step. Swamiji,
Huh?
get first step, Bob. First witness is going to be Shiva.
Like a Jehovah's Witnesses, Nithya Witnesses. So understand, actually when you come to zero TPS, only then really you know how to flirt with me. Otherwise you do not know how to really flirt with me. Otherwise all your so-called flirting will be just foolishness. Just your understanding. It will never be a real flirting. It will never be an ultimate flirting. Don't flirt in a very mean way. Flirt in an ultimate way. Even in that, there should be a standard. Class. That's not flirting with divine. It's actually a big science. Flirting with divine.
But Rasapida happened when Krishna was just 5 or 7 years old.
It's not very important. It's nothing physical, ma. TPS, ma. Zero TPS. You see, Rasapida happened before these 7 years. Before these 7 years. Rasapida has nothing to do with physical. It is totally TPS. Rasapida is actually energization. Where he gave energization and awakened the Sahasrara Chakra. Next.
Ultimately, all are one, man.
That's true. Not only ultimately, even in ordinary way, all are one.
what you're talking about is only what he did with his body.
When an enlightened master does, nothing happens through his body. Nothing is done through his body. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Literally, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking metaphysically. I'm talking literally. I'm not talking to you. You are listening. Just you are listening what you want to listen. You may then ask, then how all of us are listening the same thing? All of you are not listening the same thing. Be very clear. Each one of you are listening what you want to listen. Go out and discuss what you heard, what Swamiji spoke. Then you will have 100 version. If 99 people are here, you will have 100 version. Because someone will be confused, what is they will do 2 versions. If you are 99 here, you will have 100 version, not even 99. You will have 100 version. Okay? So never think you are hearing what I am speaking. You are hearing what you want to hear. Actually, I am not speaking. You just hear what you want to hear.
I felt a lot of your presence. A lot of.
The moment you come down to the low TPS, you will see that I will be there.
It's very buzzing. It's very. You felt like you're high or.
That's right. High.
And then I could have made a decision.
Not wrong. Whenever in the high moments you take any decision, it always helps you. In the low moments, never take any decision. Too much of TPS, never take any decision. Don't take any decision when the TPS is high. Take just when you have any tension, any problem, relax. Bring down the TPS level. Then decide. Then take any decision. Never do any decision making regarding any subject in your life when the TPS is high. Intelligence will be low. Intellect will be there, but intelligence will be low. Oh, you are afraid. Somebody else will come on you. Don't bother. Unless you are worthy, it will not come to you. Somewhere or other you must be worthy of that. I may not aim properly, but the stone touched by my hand knows where to travel. See, Rama actually doesn't know how to aim, but Ramabana has got intelligence. Because of his hand, Ramabana gets the intelligence. So that directly travels and does the job and comes back. So it's a Ramabana. I may not know how to aim, but I know how to give intelligence to the stone. All these are stories, but only we have to have. Don't bother.
Swami, when you said that we hear what we want to hear, is it based on what we expect? What is it differentiate?
Understand, relax. Understand this much, that's enough. Now just give a gist of what I spoke last 10 minutes. Can you? No, give a gist.
Swami, you spoke about
This is the gist from your setup. And if I ask somebody else, they will give a different gist. Means what? You are recorded only what you want to record. What you want to listen. So you have not heard what I spoke. You heard only what you want. Actually, when the TPS comes down, 24 hours you will have the same flirting mood, that ecstatic mood. If the TPS is up, even when you are near, you will be only tensed. You will be only attention. Actually, one more thing, even the flirting can bring down the TPS. There's one more technique. Of course, I won't speak about the technique much. It's enough. Utterly relaxed just by the deep divine presence of the Master, asking nothing more. Just you are enough. Your presence is enough. You being around me or me being around you is enough. It's such a deep, relaxed, utter relaxation without any possessiveness. You should never have that feeling, oh, that person should not come, this person shouldn't come. With a deep mood of sharing, when you are around him, simply the TPS falls down.
That could do all the problems you solve.
Now, those fools use weapons only to kill. I am here to use everything to heal. What do you think I took all the weapons in my throne? All those weapons cried. That time, we have been corrupted totally, just use killing, drinking those bloods, and we have been corrupted. Then I said, all right, next time I will use you for healing. And let you guys be liberated from the sin of Atyas.
You are healing them, sorry.
That's all. Now they are liberated from the Brahma Hatya and all Hatya. All Hati doshas. By being used for healing. Yes. That's why I put all the weapons in my throne. Let them all be blessed. Otherwise, these guys are sick of continuously killing others. Actually, if you continuously kill others, naturally you feel sick. How long you can do that? That's all. So now we will enter into the next prana. Next level TPS. See, this is a nice technique. Again, okay. Now this is a wonderful technique. And for this technique, a small rule. No question of opening the eyes and moving from the place. Till I say, move. Now I'm going to attend one function in Bangalore.
Very grand new technique.
A small function in Bangalore. So soon I will come back. Soon I will come back and move you from your places. It's a very simple technique. Very simple technique. I'll guide you first step by step. I'll guide you first step by step. 4 steps. You have 4 prana movements in your system. The prana going in, prana taking turn, prana coming out, and again prana taking turn. You understand what I say? You have 4 movements. Prana going in, taking turn, going out, again taking turn. You are supposed to witness all these 4 movements. First I will tell you, you will witness only prana going in. Next you will start witnessing only the prana taking turn. Next you will witness only prana coming out. Next you will witness only prana taking turn. Step by step, first 5 minutes you will witness only this point. Let everything, all the 4 will continuously be happening. But you don't have to witness, you don't have to be aware about other 3 things. You can relax in other 3 points. But this point you have to be aware. Next 5 minutes, the second, only the turning, you have to be aware. Third, only this going out, the exhaling you have to be aware. Fourth, only the taking turn, you have to be aware. Understand very clearly. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. After 20 minutes, you have to be aware of all the 4 movements. You should not miss even single movement. Same awareness. I am drilling with the prana techniques. First the Anna techniques, Annamaya techniques. The grass level. Now the same awareness, same technique. I am same old oil in the new bottle. I am working with the prana level. Working with the prana level. Then we will work next with the different levels. Now we are working on the prana level. Understand? When I gave this technique to our few of our devotees some 6 months ago, I put them in this technique and went away. More than 11 hours they were just sitting. You do not know, you yourself will forget everything. You will forget the 11 hours past. And I give you the freedom. The moment you feel like coming out, you can open your eyes, go out. Understand? The moment you feel totally bored or you are not able to sit anymore, you can go out. But still, you will not even feel that. You will not even feel that. Don't even bother to give importance to that thought. But even when that thought comes, witness it. Sit. Don't let any thought rise in your being. Just relax. Just sit. Any doubt in the technique? Any doubt? If you want to go and sit in the chair, sit them itself. Because I don't know how long you are going to sit. No 1, 2, 3, no 1, no 2, no 3. All here itself. You can change them. I think better not to.
Swami, if we get some hearts,
Fitness. That's what I'm telling, that these 5 minutes of what to say, that guiding you will give you that awareness in the turning point. Ordinary deep. It will become automatically deep. No, don't have to bother. It will happen automatically. You will see the deep breathing. You will even feel that the wheezing is happening in you. Whenever the awareness becomes too much, sort of a mild wheezing happens in you. One day, suddenly I had a wheezing in your house when I was staying. That early morning, this guy started shouting. Oh, Baba, hilarious. That Sunday, they started shouting. Oh, I got up. I'm here, why are you shouting so loud? Anyhow. They started shouting so loudly. Still, I remember that incident. I had a shock. I thought something seriously wrong happened to somebody. It's a great blessing. You can never forget God. But it will torture us, na? Torture, remember. Yes, naturally you will do only through nose. Only that hole is used for breathing. Breathing in. Now quick then. Rush. No, after that you will not feel like. Because I am locking everything, all the keys. All the locks. Alright. Close your eyes. Lock the body. Just visualize. You have a lock.
Yes, we'll be doing this meditation little later when we study on Pranamaya Kosha. Yes. What is your understanding? Parameshwari, Jayantima, Varjanima, all of you please share your understanding. Yes. So don't make any decisions with the TPS is when the TPS is high, delay the decision because at that point the intelligence will be low. Yes. What is TPS? Thoughts per second. I'll type it for you. Thoughts per second. Second. Unclutching method was explained, not entertaining thoughts. So also thoughts are creating diseases. Energy healing transmission works on thoughts and is intelligent that you cannot predict if what kind of feeling. TPS is very high, do not make any decisions. Wonderful. Yeah, this meditation we'll explain, Magita Devi. We will be doing in detail and we'll be doing this meditation not one, at least 2 times we'll be doing today. The reason is first we'll doing the when it comes to see the physical layer we'll be doing one meditation and pranamaya kosha will be doing another meditation and mind layer comes to reach the mind layer. It's not direct meditation. Again you have to do 1, 2, 3. So 3 meditation in a row we do. So when you learn pranamaya kosha you will do this meditation. Again when you do the third layer when you're learning the third layer, you'll be doing the meditation again, the same. So we'll be doing that. We'll explain that, ma. So Elizabeth ma says, so Geeta, understand, ma? Will be it will come. Will come shortly. We have 4 prana movements, prana coming in, prana taking a turn. Understand. Wonderful. Zero TPS is enlightenment, Parameshwari, wonderful. Unclutching reduces the TPS, wonderful. Guruji is not talking because he is not thinking, no mind state. So we are just listener and everyone will have an others listening and understanding. All right, so wonderful. Now let's do one more round of power manifestation. So please sit with your objects. Now, if you are absolutely comfortable with what you are doing, move on to the next advanced level. What is the advanced level? If you are comfortable in moving from the hand, you close your eyes and do it. If you close your eyes also and doing comfortable, command the direction it should fall. It should fall right side, it should fall back side, south side, like that. Command the direction. Then both hands, get multiple objects and do this. Even that also comfortable, then put the item on the silicon, on the tab, phone. No physical touch anymore. Then do it. Then after that, you put it in a flat table. Then do it. Then you break the coconut, attach the coconut. So like this, advanced level, you will do it. And you can also do it with the Atmalinga. So there's so much advanced level. Let us do. Start off with the right hand. So now please sit straight. Sit with your object and flat. You can support the hand if you want to. If you can hold like this for some time, you can. Otherwise, you can support the hand and put it. Put your object in the hand. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the clear context, Swamiji is Paramashiva. And any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. Now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space, command the object to roll, to move, to vibrate, to fall. Command the direction it should fall, whatever way you are comfortable. One way you are comfortable, challenge the other next level. Literally, the matter should listen to you with your raise in consciousness. So let's chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please go ahead and share your experience. What happened to all of you? Am I audible? Please quickly share your experience. We'll be moving on to the first layer, Annamaya Kosha. Wonderful manifestation, Ma. Pascal, wonderful. Yes. See vibration. The left hand, rolling the tomato, one small one, took almost one entire satsang session, was placed first on the first side and really too heavy to move. I changed that. I could not roll like now left hand. Okay. Coconut roll and fell down. Try with the other hand. Try with closed eyes. You have to challenge your. You have to move to advanced levels. I try to move the 2 fruit from my table. They don't move. Yeah, you need to little bit more practice, more Advaita. Need to manifest my command. Yes, prayer. You need to manifest now. Yeah. Thank you all for posting your manifestation results. Now we are going to learn about the first layer, Annamaya Kosha. Manifested Sripuram. Sripuram, there are many of you, right? So you post who also, like Swapna, posting, like Geeta, whoever it is. I can't even see you guys because it is a very small screen. As I am the host, I cannot highlight and see. You have to tell me. I can't see clearly. So good. Sarah Galvin. Both hand the fruit rolled, the direction I commanded. Wonderful manifestation. The manifested a little bit advanced level also. Wonderful. So all of you, Muni Swami Ayya manifested. Wonderful. So all of you celebrate, clap, 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 clap. Wonderful manifestation. Now let's move on to the first layer and we'll be doing the meditation also. Anilaya manifested. Wonderful. Yeah. When you're absolutely comfortable, next round, you need to challenge yourself. You need to move to a little bit advanced level. Okay. So it's the same power manifestation, but we are moving little bit advanced levels. So what are the medicinal system in the level of to revisit the koshas from a healing perspective? The allopathic system of medicine is related to Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. We use allopathy medicine. It works better. For all problems related to Annamaya Kosha, allopathic medicine is the best cure. Allopathic treatment plays an amazing role in all sorts of problems related to Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. Injuries caused in accidents occur in the Annamaya Kosha. Intensive care, emergency care, etc. are available in the treatment of Annamaya Kosha. So it's good if it is related to the allopathic remedies are good, which are useful for treating fractures and other injuries related to accidents. The trouble starts when the layers beneath the Annamaya Kosha need to be treated. Understanding? When the layers beneath, like Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, allopathic treatment doesn't work. Only physical layer you can use. So, after trial and error with various medicines, people realized that close to 90% of the illnesses were psychosomatic. Not all diseases are from body directly. They are all, 90% of the diseases are psychosomatic in nature. They start in the mind. So, and it came to be accepted that allopathic medicine was not very effective for it because it doesn't cure. Because they are not arriving, manifesting from the body. So today, research on mind-body medicine is happening at a very fast pace in the world of medicine. People have begun to explore the deeper and subtle layers that are inside the physical body. Research is being conducted on the Manomaya Kosha, looking deep into the physical body, the Annamaya Kosha. The physical body that we think of as solid is not solid at all. It is like this. The cosmic energy is all pervading. The various living forms, such as trees, animals, and the human body, are actually different forms of the same energy. So, how is it that cosmic energy is available in various forms yet remains one? Let us understand this with an example. Suppose you have a picture of a wave that is 6 to 12 feet high. Is this wave a truth? No, it has just risen when the picture was taken. But is it eternal like that? The next second, the wave has fallen. But now, how huge it looked when it was at its peak. But the next second, the same wave ceased to exist. Only in the picture, the wave seems like an independent object. Apart from the photograph, the wave would be part of the continuous ocean. Similarly, we see various objects only through the mind. We are able to see objects independently only due to the presence of our mind. In the picture, the wave, if you have taken the picture of the ocean wave, that picture can be there. You can see how many times you want to see that picture. But if you want to see physically, the same wave will not be there. It's part of the ocean. Same way, we are seeing objects through mind. If we did not have the mind, we would not be able to realize the boundary between our own body and that of a chair and that is present in front of us. Everything would be seen as a whole. People who have slipped into deep meditation say that suddenly they feel they have totally lost their self. This is because the mind becomes still. This is the case of a man going beyond the mind. This is the experience when you go beyond the Manomaya Kosha. Allopathy can cure the problem that affects the outermost layer of the human body. A person has to go for allopathic remedy to fix a broken bone. However, after it has been plastered, for the actual healing to happen, the energy play has to be addressed, nurtured. There is a popular quote amongst the doctors: "Doctor stitches, God heals." So God is the odd, pervading, pure form of energy. So God is neither an individual nor a character as we think. If we are able to connect to this pure form of energy, then we can maintain eternal youth. The energy field called God is available aplenty in every single layer of our body. However, it gets filtered as it passes through each of these layers. So the medical system suitable for Annamaya Kosha is allopathy. The medical system suitable for Pranamaya Kosha is yogasanas, pranayama. The medicinal system suitable for Manomaya Kosha is homeopathy. The medicinal system suitable for Vijnanamaya Kosha, the fourth layer, is nature cure and Ayurveda. The medicinal system suitable for Anandamaya Kosha, the fifth layer, is energy healing like or Nityananda spiritual healing. So only the healing touch of the master or the healing energy passed through divine meditation can heal the problems related to Anandamaya Kosha. So please, now we'll be starting our process for the Anandamaya Kosha. Please sit up with your spine straight, with your head, neck back, straight line. We will start the process on the first layer. Let us now work on the first layer, that is the Annamaya Kosha. So Annamaya Kosha is the material part of creation. Whether it is tree, rock, or a man, all these have the Annamaya Kosha in addition to having different degrees of consciousness. This kosha is the gross manifestation of energy as matter in different proportions and strengths. So it is the first layer of skin, muscle tissue, bones, and organs. It is called the gross body, the tangible part of yourself that you can mostly see, touch, and feel. You have actually created this body of yours out of so many engrams or samskaras. So you go through many births, the samskaras which you collect in the many different births. Out of that, you create your body for this birth. Two things you need to understand. All samskaras or engrams will have a certain power, a certain energy in them. So there will be an energy and certain love and hate attached to it. Let us take some engram. For example, the engram to have a cup of coffee as soon as you get up in the morning. When you get up in the morning, you will have that urge to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the cup of coffee and drink. The picture of coffee and the experience of coffee both put together is what we call samskara. Now we are trying to remove that picture and give the energy alone to you. If you remove the engraved memory completely, you will lose both the energy and the picture. But when you work on the Annamaya Kosha, the memories, energy will be there, but the pictures will disappear. The vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti or the power of samskara will stay with you. Vasana refers to the object that created the samskara in the first place. So it is like a seed. Shakti is the power of the samskara. So removing the vasana, but not the power of the samskara. It's called self-actualization. So understand, self-realization can be achieved in two ways. By completely removing the samskara and the energy, and is the path of renunciation. By having energy but not the vasana. So this is the path of self-realization. So the Vedic way of putting the theory of evolution is the most beautiful way. Understand that the Vedic tradition says man came down from God, whereas the Charles Darwin theory is man came from the monkey. No, man came from the God. That's the difference. The reason for he said is maybe he did not met even a single enlightened specimen to work with. He worked only on patients with sick people who had not experienced the flowering of enlightenment and hence the totality of being a human. So he was led to conclude that that was the normal state. So he concluded that man as such was sick and hence can never be helped or healed. So Swamiji shared one beautiful experience. A follower of Sigmund Freud went to Tirunamalai, a spiritual nerve center in South India where Swamiji was born. He was afraid to meet enlightened master Ramana Maharshi, and so he came away without meeting him. He writes, I was afraid I would be lost in his presence. So I have done too much research and I have too much investment in my beliefs. So all my beliefs might disappear if I meet him and sit in his presence. So just see the mind game. It clearly shows that he was not a true scientist. He's just a marketing person, one who sells himself, not one who works for the truth. Understand? If you are a scientist and you sign on an agreement with a company, you are completely bound. The moment you sign an agreement, you give up your freedom to research the real truth. Then you are no more a scientist, you are not a true seeker. In the same way, this man had lost the truth. I just read your comments. Yeah. Just a moment. Now we'll be entering into the meditation. I'm going to explain the physical. All of you get ready to do the meditation. This meditation, you can actually do this. 2 meditations we are going to do. So now I'm going to project the slides to explain this meditation. Sorry. Yes, now we are going to, I'm going to project the slides. First listen to this meditation, then you can do this. Yes, now please listen to this. So you just understand this meditation. Stand with 1.5 feet space between your feet. Just close your eyes and then tie your eye band. Don't do it right away. Just listen to the instruction. Then it's easy. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Then concentrate on your feet. Forget all other parts of the body. So from bottom to top, area by area, part by part, you're going to focus. Concentrate on your feet. Forget all other body parts. Sense your feet. Visualize that your body as a bean bag. Tense your feet as intensely as possible. Next, relax and relax the feet completely for 2 minutes. Then, meaning you can say like 40 seconds, 10 and 20 seconds, release it. Tense and release. When you're tensing, when you're squeezing, you visualize that body part as a bean bag and tense it and release it. After that, you visualize that the whole pores of the feet, inhaling and exhaling. Basically, you come first feet, then calf muscles, knees, thighs, stomach, back, chest, back, low back and back, neck, shoulders, full hands, face and head. So part by part, body part by body part, you give complete attention to each body part, one part at a time. When you're doing one part, forget rest of the body. When doing feet, your awareness completely on the feet, forget rest of the body part. And that body part, visualize a beanbag, squeeze it, release it. Then each body part is inhaling prana, exhaling. So like this, after feet is completed, you move on to calf muscles, squeeze it, release it, visualize like a beanbag, squeeze it, release it, then inhale the exhale, like how you inhaling and exhaling. Same way, each pore of that body part is energizing with the infusing the prana. It's literally taking the air in and out, absorbing the prana. So like this, you'll be doing completely on all body parts, right? So that's what we are going to do. Then after that, whole body, squeeze it as much time as possible. Whole body at a time and squeeze it. After that, just relax. Is the instructions clear? Are the instructions clear? Any questions, please do let me know. Pascal, did you understand? All right, so let's please get ready for the meditation. Um, all of you are ready? Clear. Parmesh said clear. Could we repeat the first? We start with the feet. After that, we do same thing while other parts of the body correct. Like calf muscles, knees, thighs, stomach. Like body part by body part by body part, you have to start from the feet to, you have to raise up to the head. Understand, ma? When you're doing one body part, supposing when you're doing the stomach, forget rest of the body. Your awareness only on the stomach. Visualize that is a bean bag. Squeeze it, release it. Try to squeeze the stomach and release it. I can give the instructions. Yeah. I'll guide you. But you can also do it, okay, on your own. It's very simple. If you do one part, it's very simple. How you do it for feet, same thing you have to repeat for all body parts. That's all. When you're focusing on one body part, forget rest of the body part. You live only in that body part at that moment. Okay, ma? So you go with your own pace. If I give instruction, it get different people are different pace. Understand, ma? So go with your own pace, ma. Geeta ma, you need me to give the instructions, or can you do it? Okay, you can do it. Yeah. So very simple. And out at the end, whole body squeeze and release it. First squeezing it, releasing it, then visualize that body part is taking the air in, like breathing in and out, energizing the whole pores. Understand, ma? 2 parts you are going to do: squeeze, release, and you just squeeze in and release the engrams, then energize it. Very simple, isn't it? Energizing with the prana. Geeta, ma, you understand? All of you are able to understand? Then just wave me if you understood. It will energizes you, and you can practice this meditation when you need to relax. If you're tired, you do this meditation, simply your body will be energized. All right? It's a stand-up meditation. Unless you have a knee problem, any problem, you cannot stand, you can sit and do it, but highly recommended to stand and do it. All right, so let us start. Parameshwari says, bringing the awareness to the body parts by... No, first bring the awareness, ma, then tense. And the one more step is, when you are working on each body part, that body part is inhaling and exhaling after squeezing in, relaxing, and energizing it. Inhale, exhale. Visualize that prana is going in and coming out. Air is coming in and going out, filling the every pore of that cell is filled with the prana, the life energy. All right, so let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Are you all done? If you are finishing, just do it quickly. Take a minute or two. Finish it quickly. Squeeze all the body as a last step and release it. Visualize all the body is inhaling. All the pores of the body is inhaling and exhaling. Just take 1 or 2 minutes and finish the meditation. Yes, now relax. All of you, please share your experience of this meditation and get ready for the power manifestation of one more round of consciousness over matter. Please share your experience of power manifestation. How about others? All of you, I request all of you to post your experience and get ready and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Let us do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter intensely now. Felt relief after the tensed feeling of some parts of the body. Jayantima, wonderful. Virginie, not easy at first to understand the instructions. Okay, then I found out how to do it. I felt an awakening of the parties I was soliciting. At the end, in the total relaxation of the whole body, I saw a lot of purple color. Beautiful, ma. Parameshri, nice feeling in the body. Some parts are a bit more tensed because there I have problems, but in general, good. Sripuram felt healthiness in different parts. Wonderful. Felt lively. Wonderful. Pascal. Wonderful manifestation. Wonderful experience. Now let us start the power manifestation. So please sit straight. Please sit with your object and you decide the level of manifestation that you want to do. So please decide the level of manifestation that you want to manifest. Yes, now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. With the clear context of Swamiji is Paramashiva, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. So you manifest the level of, you decide the level of what level you want to manifest, you decide, and you manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience. Feel lively. Learn to love for no reason. Wonderful. Okay. So now let's, all of you keep sharing. We're going to move on to the next layer. Pranamaya Kosha. Keep sharing, keep sharing. How many of you remember what is that Pranamaya Kosha is related? What is that Pranamaya Kosha is related? Desires. Wonderful, Parameshwari. Yes, Pranamaya Kosha related with desires. On a psychological level, the layer of prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems, the streams of life flowing in you. Prana refers to the life-giving energy that you inhale through air every time you breathe. You don't actually need air to alive, you need only prana. So, the 5 prana processes that happen in you are inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning. The air is just a vehicle for the prana to enter into the body, the life energy enter into the body. Earlier, I have given you example of like how a lorry, a truck carries the items. The items is what we need, not the lorry, not the truck, right? Same way, the air is not what we need, but the life energy that air carries, that is what we need. The problem is that because of your restlessness, unconscious and shallow way of breathing, separation of prana shakti from air, that is the unloading time is not much. The mind and your pranic layer and the way in which you breathe are both very closely related. Because your breathing is so unconscious, the unloading time is very less. Unloading from the air, prana shakti from the air is very less. So with less unloading time, only half of the prana, the life energy, gets unloaded and spreads through the body, and the air comes out. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, the great enlightened avatar, said about Vivekananda, another enlightened disciple of Ramakrishna, said, the boy will not live long, because Ramakrishna said very clearly that he will not see age 40. Vivekananda passed away at the age of 39. His breathing was very shallow. Maybe he consciously designed in that way. After all, he was an enlightened master. Of course, he wished he could have altered the way of breathing, but he decided to leave the body early. Anyhow, you have not decided to leave the body early, so you can change your breathing consciously. So bring in awareness. As of now, our breathing is unconscious, and that is why the unloading time is very less. If you bring awareness to all 5 prana movements, much more prana can be unloaded from the air that goes inside and spread through the system. Civilization has taught us to completely control the activity of cleaning. That's why you end up with stomach problems. In civilization, the natural cleansing process is not allowed. Just a moment, please. Yes. Now, the science of breath. Let's understand that.
That's what I call pranayama. So, I don't want to use the word control of breathing. Prana and breathing is not equivalent words. Please understand. It is not translation. Breathing means air movement with thoughts. Prana means air movement without thoughts. Along with the air movement, if the thoughts are also awakened, you are not inhaling pure prana, the life energy. Please understand these few things. Air is not life energy. There is a subtle energy goes inside along with air. That is what is called prana. Air is like a lorry. And prana is the object goes inside the lorry. Like how lorry comes here and unloads what we bought, the objects, and goes back. Same way, the life energy is carried by the air. It goes inside and the life energy gets unloaded into the body, stays inside, and lorry comes out. Means the air comes out. If there is more thought, less life energy will go inside. If there is less thought, more life energy will go inside. If lorry itself is too heavy and only less products can come inside, then what is the use? Lorry should be less weight and more products should come through the lorry. Blowing your kundalini. That's the literal meaning of pranayama. There are only two ways. Either you blow it or I blow it. Technology of awakening your bioenergy, purifying your biomemory is pranayama. Prana is a kind of a vibration which goes inside along with your breathing, the air. And that vibration stays inside you and continues to add more vibration frequency to the life energy. And that air comes out. That is the exact science. And a few more things you may need to know about this whole movement. Even while you feel that breathing has stopped, still during the deep restful awareness or meditation, the prana continues to go in and comes out. Prana, life breath, is independent of breathing. When you forget yourself in the meditation, prana going in and coming out actually increases. Air going in and coming out may reduce, but the prana going in and settling increases. That is the reason meditation rejuvenates you. Pranayama, stop your mind to fulfill the breath. Please understand. When you stop the mind, your breathing gets fulfilled. If your mind is interfering with your breathing, it is always unfulfilled. If you feel you have everything in the outer world, but still there is an unfulfillment, your breathing is not fulfilled. The first thing you need to fulfill in your life is your breathing. If you fulfill your breathing, everything will be fulfilled in your life, even though you have so many complications in the outer world. if you have not fulfilled your breathing, you will have a deep emptiness, even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world. Please understand. Even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world, you will not feel fulfilled. You will not feel fulfilled. See, as on now, how you breathe should be understood by you. Your body is like a desert filled with sand. Any air movement happens in your body. See, in the desert, if any air flow, breeze, or the wind happens, what will happen? All the dust will be lifted by the air. And the whole wind become dusty, full of sand. Same way, ordinary body is filled with so much of biomemory, it's like a desert. If too much of biomemory is there, nobody can live. Any air movement, immediately what happens? In that wind, all this dust is lifted. So the breathing, by its nature, awakens too many thoughts and engrams and makes you restless. See, if you don't want the air to be contaminated by the sand, either become a rock or become an ocean. Becoming rock means by your own sadhana, unclutching and integrating yourself. So no thought during breathing. That's one method. Second, if you think, no, when can sand become stone? By my practice, or at least be one with the ocean. Just go and become one with the ocean. That's what surrendering to God. So naturally, if you become ocean, the air will not have sand. It will not lift sand, it will not get contaminated. There is a third thing. Neither you need to become rock, nor you need to go and surrender to the ocean. Suddenly, a river will start flowing over you. That is what I call grace, compassion of the master.
Nithya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed.
For example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal. My identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand, while you are unclutching, the complete balancing of prana happens in you. You may need more exhaling for your prana balancing. Sometimes you need more prana inside. If there is more exhaling, then more prana will be naturally inhaled, pumped inside. Unfortunately, because your exhaling is shallow, your inhaling also becomes shallow. When your inhaling is shallow, the quantity and the quality of prana comes in, reduces. That reduces the awareness and the vital actions of the brain comes down. Please understand. If the quantity and quality of prana intake reduces, the awareness of your brain and the vital functions of your brain comes down. That is why I insist so much on this long breath. Long breath is ajapa-japa. Long breath is unclutching. Long breath is yoga. Long breath is pranayama. Long breath is enlightenment. Long breath is God Himself. The long breath. When I say long breath, breathing up to your knee, not while you are sitting, while you are standing. Breathing up to your knees. That long breath does so much to your physiology and psychology. That is why when your Kundalini is awakened, you go through such a silence, restful awareness inside, but outside such long breath will be happening. When you are unclutching, if the breath goes out on its own and leading to a stage of gasping for breath, don't worry, it's perfect. Your prana and samana is getting balanced. Samana or prana getting balanced never happens without pranayama other than unclutching.
Books by Paramahamsa Nityananda. In the true spirit.
Thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. You can see very clearly. Till breath, you are only body. After the breath, you are mind. You see all the five elements. Till the air, you are only body. Whether it is earth, water, or fire, or the air. All these four are only body. But after the breath, after the air, after the prana, it is mind. The ether is mind. The breath is the bridge between your body and mind. Your matter and spirit. Body is the matter. Spirit is the energy. Breath is the bridge between your bodies. Please be very clear. Constantly you are connecting with the universe. You are relating with cosmos through the breath. Once the breathing goes in, and before it turns out, it touches your inner space. Let it be very clear. Every single breath is directly managed by your Atman, not by your mind. Let it be very clear. That is why, even if you forget, you go on breathing. It is not under the control of your mind. It is under the control of consciousness. Every single breath, you go and touch your inner consciousness. You straight away go and reach your inner consciousness, then come out. Every single breath is directly related to your inner consciousness. That is the easiest method to reach enlightenment. Let me be very clear. With any other technique, you have to do something. Here, you don't have to do anything. Just be. And automatically you will be taken into the space where the enlightenment is happening. Automatically you will reach the space where consciousness is your nature. Automatically you will enter into the space where you are in Shiva consciousness. Every moment
You are reaching the space of Shiva consciousness. You are entering into the space of Shiva consciousness without even your knowledge. Only thing, all you need to do is just be with the vehicle which goes into the inner space of Shiva consciousness. If you just keep quiet and sit in the train, that is enough. Your breath is the train, vehicle, which is going into the Shiva consciousness every moment. But the moment it goes near the Shiva consciousness, you feel a little suffocated and you say, no, this is not for me, let me get down, you get down. And when the train comes back to your station, you get into the train and come back again. Just before the turning up, there will be always a gap where you don't breathe, where the breath is not happening, where it is taking turn. If you can relax in that gap, if you can be aware of that gap, a sudden explosion of consciousness is possible in you. You may think, how can I achieve enlightenment? Just by watching the gap between the breaths. Please be very clear. Your breathing and your thinking are directly connected. They are directly connected. If you observe the length, breadth and depth of your breath, length, breadth and depth of your breath, it changes according to your thoughts. Let me be very clear. Every single thought changes the length, breadth and depth of your breathing. Length, breadth and depth of your breathing can never be the same with two different thoughts. Every single thought brings a change, a slight change, maybe in length or in breadth or in depth of your breathing. Every single thought is associated with a particular length, breadth, depth of your breathing. So your breathing is not same as you think. You can see this obviously when you are caught in some emotions. Emotions like anger, you can see your breathing totally changes. Emotions like lust, you can see that your breathing is totally different. The emotions, when you are caught in the emotions, you can see how your breathing changes. You think only in the high emotions, your breathing changes. Not only in the high emotions, even in ordinary thinking, even in an ordinary way of thinking, every thought has got its own length, breadth, depth of breath. Be very clear, every single thought brings its own change in your breathing. If you work on your breath, straight away you work on your mind. If you work on your mind, you are straight away working on your breath. But the difficulty is you can't work on your mind. You cannot work on your mind. It is too subtle. It is too subtle. You cannot do anything. Try your best to work on your mind. End of the day, you will feel only bored or tired. One more thing, if you observe, you stop breathing, you can't think. Your thinking will stop. Even for a moment, stop breathing, thinking will stop. And if you stop thinking, breathing will stop. You can't stop thinking completely, but you can enter into the space where breathing is not happening in you. You can beautifully enter into the space without any side effect or after effect. The only byproduct or side effect will be enlightenment. Space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of the space because you do not want to lose your identity. Even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of. With the mind also, The prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example, here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone, you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a chana, you do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal and suicidal. Societal and suicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know. You are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. It's the breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone. Neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured, with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. And if your identity is based on the outer world, you will not feel comfortable in that neutral zone. Person who feels comfortable in the neutral zone will be constantly rejuvenated. That is what I call eternal bliss. Constantly you will be energized. Understand? It's like every moment you are sent to a high plane. Every moment you are high. Every moment, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, every moment you get high on prana. Prana means the life source, the life force, the energy or the consciousness, which is the base for your existence. Let me be very clear, the word prana does not mean air. In Sanskrit, the prana has got deeper meaning. It is not simply air, it's like air. Air is a product delivered from the outer world. Prana is the energy which you receive from the product. If you can be comfortable in that neutral zone, every moment, again and again, you will be rejuvenated, flooded with energy. In this lower neutral zone, when the incoming takes outgoing turn, you are flooded with energy. When the outgoing takes the turn of incoming, you are flooded with intelligence. Please understand. As I was saying yesterday, incoming is life, outgoing is death. Incoming breath is life, outgoing breath is death. This is the lifeline and this is death. With the life, you are flooded with energy. With the death, you are flooded with intelligence. If you are unaware, you will miss the energy and miss the intelligence. Every death teaches you. Every death. One more thing, when I use the word death, I don't mean only the physical death. If you lose some money, suddenly you lose $1 million. Some part of your being is dying. That is why you feel so much of pain. Your identity as a millionaire is dying. Same way, even if you don't have good relationship with your parents, if they die, suddenly you feel emptiness, the pain. When you watch both the gaps, when you are aware of both the gaps, you will be constantly flooded with energy and intelligence. If you go a little deep, you will understand one more important thing. Every moment you have thought and energy, 0 and 1. The whole binary system is based on this only. The whole binary system of 0 and 1. The thought and energy, energy and thought and energy, energy and thought, both are directly related. Actually, for a moment, you will be flooded with Ichcha Shakti. The next moment, you will be flooded with Kriya Shakti. One moment you are flooded with energy, next moment you are flooded with intelligence. Constantly, these two are playing the game. This is the game of Shiva and Shakti. This is the whole cosmos, matter and energy. Constantly in your inner space, Shiva and Shakti are dancing. The matter and energy are dancing. If you can be aware of the gap, you will experience the eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness. Ichcha and Kriya, both are dancing in your inner space. If you can be aware of the gap, you will achieve the Jnana Shakti. The Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti, both of them are just dancing. The energy is enjoying itself. Energy is expressing itself. in your inner space, if you can be little aware, if you can feel comfortable with the gap, suddenly you will see that Jnana Shakti is awakened in you. Here, let you understand, again and again and again, you are flooded with energy. You are flooded with energy. When you start experiencing this inner space, the neutral zone, the source of inspiration will not be the matter for you, it will be spirit. Please understand. As long as the source of inspiration is your identity, you are driven by your identity, you will try to strengthen your identity, which is not there. Which is not there. See, your identity as a rich man will be alive if you are among the poor people. If you go and be with the rich people, what will happen to your identity? It will be lost. Your identity as a young man will be alive if you are with old people. If you are with old people, what will happen? Your identity will disappear. Be very clear. Your identity is completely relative. It is comparative. It is not reality. If you are comfortable only with inhaling and exhaling, you will be strengthening your identity. Your inspiration source will be your identity, and you will be working to strengthen your identity. Means death to death. If you shift your comfort zone, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, if you start witnessing, if you start observing these two neutral zones, and if you are relaxed in that neutral zone, you will start creating new source of inspiration for you, which is not your identity, which is not matter. Please be very clear. As long as matter is the inspiration source for you, as long as your identity is inspiration source for you, you cannot be alive, active eternally. You cannot be alive or active eternally. You will be entering into the space of death again and again, because matter cannot be alive. Matter, by its very nature, is not alive. If you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, the spirit will become inspiration source for you. You will be driven. You will become active, alive again and again by the spirit, by the energy and intelligence. Energy and intelligence will be stopping in any one of that 4 stages. The 4th stage of pranayama is because of being centered in some object internally or externally, if your breathing stops, that is what is 4th. So being centered either on external or on internal object can lead to the stoppage of air movement, can lead to just prana going in and settling into your system. This is the 4th stage of pranayama. Please understand. Concentrating on external object or internal object. And because of that, if your breathing movements stop, you will experience the stage of breathing without thinking. Breathing may not happen, but your thinking will not be there. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama. The 4th stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want because all the materials are created out of prana. You will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve this state of stoppage of breath by being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling, and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. I exist. I am here. I feel me. Yes, I am alive. I remember me. I am. If you just remember you, that self-remembrance, for some people that self-remembrance will be there without disturbance, maybe for 3 seconds. For some, it will be 10 seconds. Usually none of you will have more than 12 seconds. That is the maximum for a normal conscious being. By the time one flicker of thought will come. If somebody can establish themselves in the self-remembrance for 21 seconds, he is enlightened, Jivan Mukta. 21 seconds is a too long period to be established in the self-remembrance. Then your mind breaks, you become liberated being. This self-remembrance, when you are trying, the thoughts which come because of your forgetfulness, due to your forgetfulness, the forgetfulness is apana, remembrance is prana, forgetfulness is apana. Now, you are not supposed to hate apana. Constantly you create a guilt in you. Oh, I lose, I forget. The forgetfulness happens to me. I don't remember. I am not qualified. You are constantly worrying and struggling with apana. Stop it. Work on prana. Whenever you remember, understand it is a luck, bonus, gift. Celebrate prana. Celebrate the moments of self-remembrance. Stop feeling guilty. Stop suffering. Stop suffocating yourself for the moments of forgetfulness. But unfortunately, your mind is tuned to suffer the forgetfulness. Work on prana. Don't suffocate yourself with apana. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nityanandam to all the participants, Nityanandam everyone. So we just understood from Swamiji about the Manonmaya Kosha. About from morning we have been learning about the different koshas, right? We have learned about the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical body which we have. Then the Pranamaya Kosha, which is the breathing body which we have. Till the distance where you can smell things, that is your pranic body, your Pranamaya Kosha. And now we are learning about the Manonmaya Kosha. So I'm sure today has been a very intense day where we are doing so many meditations. Actually, all of you can post. How many of you are actually feeling a difference? From morning till now, the meditations which you have done for your physical body and for your pranic body, how have you felt the difference? Are you feeling lighter or more energetic? Because we have also understood how is it that these meditations will affect us? How is it that we will benefit from them? So all of you can go ahead and post, and also post what is it which you understood from what we just listened from Swamiji just now about the Manonmaya Kosha, about the mental body. I can see Ma Paslesa Gordon, Nityanandam Ma Elizabeth Croy, Ma Jayanti. Yes, Nityanandam to all of you, Nityanandam. So all of you can also go ahead and post. What did you understand? What is that one click which you have gotten till now, which you really feel that yes, this is going to help me? Do go ahead and post. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Virginie, you can also go ahead and post. It's very nice to see you, Ma Nithyanandam. And now we are going to be entering into a very intense, like a very interesting session where you will be working with your mental layer, your Manonmaya Kosha. So I would request everyone who is not on the camera to please come. Ma Stephanie, Ma Jagrinyananda, Seen Aya, Ma Charpi, Ma Vidyarupan. I request all of you who are not there to come. Yes, thank you, Ma Stephanie. Thank you, Ma Kareen Shivanatrajan. I request everyone else also to come, because now we are going to be doing a very powerful meditation. Yes, Nithyanandam, Seen Aya, thank you for coming on the camera. So this mental layer, the Manonmaya Kosha, which Swamiji explained to all of us about, is the center. As Swamiji said, it's like the base of all the 5 layers, of all 5 of our bodies. That is why when you work on this layer, this is the most important layer. When you work intensely on it, you will see how you are able to have an effect. You're able to have a change on all 5 layers, whether it is your physical body, if you want to build a fit, healthy body, or if you want to have a really good breathing system, if you want your whole nervous system to be strong, if you want the airflow to happen properly in your body, this is the base of it. Because Swamiji says that beyond this mental layer, beyond the Manonmaya Kosha, the next 2 bodies which we have is beyond our control. That is something which only the divine, which Paramashiva controls. These 3 bodies, the Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, and the Manonmaya Kosha, is what is under our control. And that is why this mental layer, this Manonmaya Kosha, is the most important layer. This is what affects our physical body and our breathing body as well. I can see many participants have posted their understandings. Yes, Shripuram, Hyderabad has posted, we have to concentrate on prana, not about apana. That is correct. And Ma Elizabeth has posted, if all of the breath movements are balanced, your body and mind and consciousness will soar higher and higher. Yes, that's very nice to hear. So now we are going to be entering into this session where we will be understanding what is this mental layer, what is this Manonmaya Kosha, and how is it that you can apply this technique which Swamiji is giving for your benefit to really manifest the body and the life, the environment which you want to manifest. So this Manonmaya Kosha is the 3rd layer, and this is the layer which basically which your mind operates in, which your logic operates in. It is the mental layer. And this is also where the continuous inner chatter happens. All the thoughts which you have throughout the day, everything which you go through in your mental layer, in your mind, happens in the Manonmaya Kosha. And this inner chatter is actually nothing but the constant formation of words that happen in you. They might not be bearing any significant meaning, but even if that inner chatter is happening, it is happening in the mental layer. It is just like a flow of words, whether it is to do with the irrelevant association of things. That is all it is. And that is what we label as worry. Swamiji very beautifully explains that maybe 8 years ago, you would have experienced some moments of depression. Then 6 years ago, you would have experienced the same thing. Then 4 years ago, you would have again gone into a very low mood. Maybe something drastic would have happened in your life. And then again, 2 years ago, maybe yesterday, again something happened. And these are all independent, irrelevant, unconnected situations which happened in your life. But what we tend to do, what the mind tends to do is it connects all of this and it forms a pain shaft that, oh, my life is a constant, it's just constant pain, it's constant depression. We tend to make a thread out of all the independent incidents, all the independent thoughts happening in our life. And that is where we take all of these irrelevant flow of thoughts, all of these irrelevant words, and we create worry or we create depression, anxiety. All of that happens inside us. So that is why it is very important that we clean our Manonmaya Kosha, our mental layer. Because Swamiji explains that if a person does not have a clean Manonmaya Kosha, that is if he is disturbed in the mind and he sits, whether you, even if you sit like he sits as a leader, then the entire ecosystem around gets ruined. Or even if you sit as a normal person, that is what you will manifest around you. That is the ecosystem you will manifest around you. Because the Manonmaya Kosha is the center of all 5 koshas. It is center of all 5 bodies which you have. And this is the base of all 5 bodies. From this layer, from this kosha, you can actually penetrate and work on all other 4 koshas which you have. That is why it is very important that we work on this body. So now we are going to be entering into the meditation. So I request everyone to please come and sit in front of the camera. Make sure you're having no distractions, nothing to distract you. If you feel like you need to stay separate in a room, you can tell your family members or your friends and just be here for some time. We are going to be doing a very powerful meditation now. This is directly given by Swamiji. And before we enter into this meditation, we are actually going to be doing the Annamaya Kosha and the Pranamaya Kosha meditation. Because Swamiji says that it is not possible to directly touch the mental layer, the Manonmaya Kosha. We have to go through the other 2 layers to have a deep impact on this layer. That is the physical layer and the breathing layer. And why is it that we need to do is because the humming that we are going to be doing, this Manonmaya Kosha meditation involves a lot of humming, and that humming will completely shake and shatter your inner chatter in the mental layer, and it will completely clean the inner chattering which you are having. But when you do the meditation of the physical body and the breathing body, then it will, that meditation, the humming which you do will have a much more powerful impact. Because when you are deeply into these 2 layers, the humming will automatically do its work on the Manonmaya Kosha. You will not have to do anything from your side. So we are now going to be entering into the meditation. I will give all of you just 2 minutes to come and settle down in front of the camera. If you want to have some water, you can have some water and come, so that we can start the meditation. Yes, I can see that many of you are ready. So once everyone is ready, we can start. You can see all of you are in front of the camera. That's great. I would request everyone who is not in front of the camera yet to please come and sit. Razvan, Aya, Ma Charpi, Ma Aman, all of you who are not there, I would request you to please come and sit. Ma Geeta Devi, Ma Vidya Rupan, Ma Chinyu. We're going to be starting the meditation now. So I request all of you to actually get a blindfold and come. You can get an eye band or a blindfold if you don't have one with you already. We have actually done this meditation in the earlier session, so we are just doing it again as to have a better impact. So if you already don't have it, then please get your blindfold and come. And once you're ready, you can post yes in the chat so that we know that all of the participants are ready. All of you are ready to start the meditation. Okay, yes, I can see that we are ready. Okay, so we are going to now be starting the meditation. I request all the participants to please tie your eyes now with the blindfold on your eyes and stand up with 1.5 foot space between your feet. Take a minute now to tie your eyes and stand with 1.5 foot space between your feet. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be inhaling and exhaling very slowly and deeply. And as you are doing that, you're going to concentrate on each part of your body from head to toe. You'll go from your feet, forgetting all the other body parts. Just just tensing your feet and visualizing your body as a bean bag. And you're going to tense your feet as intensely as possible. And you'll keep it like that for some time and then relax your feet completely. And then you're going to be repeating the same for your calf muscles, for your knees, for your thighs, for your navel region, then for your arms, back, hands, face. Like this for your whole body, you're going to be doing it. You're going to just tense up that body part and then relax. And then at the end, you're going to finally be tensing up your whole body and you're going to be relaxing your whole body. And you will, after that, what you're going to do is you're going to visualize and start inhaling and exhaling through your head. You're going to visualize that your whole head has pores on it. Visualize that you're breathing through your head and just inhale and exhale through every pore. Do the same thing for the face, ears, nose, eyes, mouth, and your entire body. And then relax. So this is basically what we are going to be doing. So if any of you have any questions, you can post it. If you have any doubts, otherwise we are going to be starting the meditation. Yes, so I request all of you to tie your eyes and stand up with 1.5 foot space between your feet.
Yes, so Shripuram, Hyderabad has asked, can I do this in sitting position? If you are not well, if you are not able to stand, you can please sit and do it.
Yes. Now, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Deeply breathe in and breathe out. Now, bring your full awareness to your feet. Just tense up your feet. Put your full awareness only on your feet. Concentrate on your feet, forgetting all the other body parts. Tense your feet. Just visualize your body as a bean bag and tense your feet as intensely as possible. Continue concentrating on your feet, inhaling and exhaling as slowly and as deeply as possible. Now slowly relax your feet. Just completely relax your feet and concentrate on your calf muscles. Bring your full awareness to your calves and tense up your calves completely as intensely as you can. Just focus on your calves, forgetting the rest of your body. Now repeat the same thing for your knees, for your thighs, slowly, part by part. Go from your knees to your thighs, to your waist, to your navel region, your stomach area. Then go up. Do the same thing for your arms. Take your time, part by part. Make sure to do it for your full body. Go to your back, your shoulders, your neck, your face, your crown. For each part of your body, concentrate on that part. Make sure that you are putting all your awareness and cleansing of that part of your body as intensely as possible. Tense up each part of your body and slowly relax it before going to the next part of your body. Once you have finished one part of the body, go to the next. Hold the same intensity, hold the same concentration, the same awareness for each part. Make sure you cover your whole body. Intensely repeat it for each body part, tensing it up, holding it like that, and relaxing it. Go from your feet to your calves, to your knees, and so on. Make sure you cover every part, your hands, the tips of your fingers, your shoulders, your neck, your face. Now, once you have finished all the parts of your body, we are going to be tensing up the whole body. So if any of you have yet to finish a few parts of your body, you can take a minute, finish doing it for part by part. Now, tense up your whole body, just like how you tensed up your feet, then your calves, up till your head, just like how you did it for part by part. Do it for your whole body. Just tense up your whole body. Concentrate on your whole body and just visualize your whole body tensing up completely, as much as you can, as intensely as you can. And you can slowly relax now. Just relax your whole body. Continue inhaling and exhaling as slowly and as deeply as possible. And now just visualize that your whole head is full of pores. Just visualize that you're breathing through your head. See how you're inhaling and exhaling through your head. Visualize that your whole head is pores. And visualize you breathing, inhaling and exhaling through your head. And then, just like how you have done it for your head, do it through every pore of your face. Inhale through your face, through your ears, through your nose, through your eyes, through your mouth. Visualize your whole face being full of pores and use your whole face to breathe, not just your nose. Use your eyes, use your mouth, use your ears. See that your whole face is full of the pores and you're breathing, inhaling and exhaling through your face. Now repeat the same thing for your full body. Inhale through your neck. Visualize that your neck is full of pores, which is breathing. Breathe through your neck. Breathe through your shoulders. Breathe through your hand. And breathe through your entire body. Visualize your whole body being full of those pores. Slowly go from part to part and breathe through your entire body. Continue breathing. Continue inhaling and exhaling. Now, all of you can slowly relax. Relax your whole body. And bring your breathing back to normal. And you can slowly remove your blindfolds. Slowly relax. And you can take a minute if you want to drink some water. If you want to have a seat, take a minute and just relax yourself. Relax your whole body. Let your whole being relax. Slowly settle down. I can see few of you are still doing it. No worries. You can settle down. Just relax. Be in the same space as we are going to enter into the second step. We are going to be entering into the second part of the meditation now. So I would request anyone who is not back to please come so that we can start the meditation. This is for the Pranamaya Kosha. It is for your breathing body. So we are now going to be focusing on our breath. Once you're ready, you can post in the chat so that we can start this. We can start the meditation. Yes. Now, all of you can have a seat. Take a seat. You don't need to stand for this one. So sit comfortably. Do not lie down. Just sit comfortably. And bring your awareness to your breathing pattern. Bring awareness to your inhalation and exhalation. Just bring your awareness. Do not change your breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. See how the air, the prana is going inside your body, is going in your lungs when you're inhaling. Hold the awareness. You're going to be doing it part by part. So you're going to first hold awareness of the inhalation. Then we are going to be holding the awareness of the gap in between the inhalation and the exhalation. And then we are going to be doing the same thing for the exhalation and the gap after we exhale. So part by part, step by step, we are going to be just holding the awareness for that part of our breathing. While doing the inhalation, we'll see how the air goes into our lungs, how it is creating energy, what is happening inside our system, inside our lungs, in our body. Being aware of our breathing body, the prana which is happening, the prana which is flowing. So it is important that all of us understand the steps before we begin. So I hope all of you are understanding. First, we are just going to be bringing awareness to the inhalation without changing the breathing pattern, just by being aware of what is happening. And if while being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, it is okay. But we are going to just hold the awareness. And then we are next going to be aware of the gap between the inhalation and the exhalation. Sitting straight, continuing to sit. And then we are going to bring our awareness to the exhalation. And then after that, slowly we'll bring our awareness to the space between the exhalation and the next inhalation. Feeling the spreading of prana all over our body. And we are going to be aware of the part where the spreading of the prana is happening. Seeing how that prana, the air which enters our body, makes our whole body alive, how it refreshes, rejuvenates our body. And then we are going to bring awareness to all four processes: inhaling, staying, letting it spread all over the body, and exhaling. So we are now going to be starting with the exercise. We're now going to start the process. So I request everyone to sit straight, sit comfortably, and first bring your awareness to your inhalation. Do not change your breathing pattern by force or by will. Just bring awareness to your regular breathing pattern, which is already happening inside you. Be aware of what is happening. While your awareness is there, if the pattern changes, it is okay. Otherwise, just hold awareness to your breathing pattern. Just hold that awareness on how the inhalation is happening. See how the prana is going inside your lungs. Continue holding awareness on your breathing, on your inhalation. Have the normal breathing pattern. Continue breathing normally, but just hold awareness specifically on your inhalation. Now slowly bring your awareness to the gap between the inhalation and the exhalation. See what is it that the prana is doing in your system. What is that air which you have just inhaled doing in your body? Bring awareness to that subtle gap which is there between your inhalation and exhalation. Continue breathing. Have your normal breathing pattern, but just put awareness whenever the gap comes. Be aware of that gap. Hold awareness towards that gap between the inhalation and the exhalation. Now slowly bring your awareness to your exhalation. Bring your full awareness to your exhalation. See how the prana is going out of your body, how all the air is going out of your body. And then again bring awareness to the part where the spreading of your prana occurs, where all the prana which you have breathed in, how it is making your whole body alive. See how that prana is spreading all over your body, to the tips of your fingers, till the tips of your toes, through your whole body, your whole respiratory system, your whole lungs, how it is making your whole body alive. Now, bring your awareness to all four steps at once, to all the four processes: inhaling, staying, holding the breath over there, then seeing how it is spreading all over your body, how it is making your whole body alive, and then how it is going out of your system, exhaling. Continue to sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all four states. See how the air, the prana which you are inhaling, how it is going into your lungs, into your system, rejuvenating your whole body, making your whole system alive. Bring awareness to that gap. Then, as you are exhaling, see the air going out of your body. See how the exhalation is happening. Hold awareness on that. Repeat this a few times, holding awareness to all four processes, all four states of your breathing. Just watch how the whole breathing layer is happening, how the air is circulating in your whole body. Continue to sit comfortably, breathe comfortably. Just observe how it is happening in your body, in your whole system. Now, you can slowly relax. All of you can open your eyes. Slowly, very slowly, you can settle down. Just see how that feeling that you are connected to the entire space around you, to the entire pranamaya kosha which is there around you. As Swamiji very beautifully explains, the distance till where you can breathe, the distance till where you can smell, that is your pranic body, that is your pranamaya kosha. Can be 20 feet around you, it can be 30 feet around you, it can even be 100 feet around you. The area till which your breathing goes, that is the pranamaya kosha. Just see how wherever that prana exists, wherever that breathing layer of you exists, how you are there in reality, how you are connected. And if you just relax, settle down, see how your whole body feels very rejuvenated, very light. As we have just completed the meditation for our physical body, our Annamaya Kosha, and our breathing body, our Pranamaya Kosha. So we will now be very soon entering into the mental layer, into the Manonmaya Kosha. Anyone who wants to have a water break, if you want to quickly have some water, can go ahead and have some water before we enter into the third meditation. Now we are going to be working on the Manonmaya Kosha, the mind layer step by step. And actually, this will be a little longer process than the first two layers because this will be a little longer, but the meditation process for the Manonmaya Kosha itself is very simple. It is actually just humming. That intense humming which we will do will break the inner chatter, the thoughts, the mind which is happening. So when we enter into the meditation, when you're humming, just put your complete awareness on the humming. It will really help you to silence the mind because our inner chatter is actually created around the navel area. All of you know the navel area, right? It is there in your stomach. So when you are humming, when you're intensely humming, feel the vibration of that humming right below your navel center. And this will just stop the process of inner chatter, the constant chatter which is there inside. It is just like shaking the whole thing up and stopping the inner chatter. So the humming itself should happen from below the navel center. Feel your whole body as energy and see how the humming is vibrating from the navel center. And you will also see how the moment you start humming, you will feel very light as if you are floating. And because that actually happens because you don't feel the heaviness in the body. The vibration of your mind and the vibration of your body will come in the same tune, in the same frequency because of the humming. And that will make you feel very light. Your body and mind becomes harmonious. So that is why we are now going to be starting the Manonmaya Kosha, the mental layer. If you have any questions or any doubts, do post on the chat. And I would like request everyone to please gather and come back in front of the camera so that we can start the Manonmaya Kosha. Okay, Ma Virginia, you have asked if it's possible to repeat. Yes, okay, Ma Paslesa Gordon, you have also asked. Actually, we have not started yet, Ma, so don't worry. I was just explaining the context. Why is it that we are doing this meditation? So this meditation, this Manonmaya Kosha, will actually help you in your mental layer, in all the inner chatter, all the thoughts which are happening. So this meditation will actually make your mind still by making it enter into the zone of the no mind. It is like jumping a board to enter into infinity, as Swamiji says. So that total involvement and awareness of the meditation, the humming in this case, which we are doing, just by becoming aware of that humming, you will feel your vibration in your whole body, in various body parts. And you might see that this energy, you might expect to have coughing or hiccuping, but do not worry, it is completely normal. You can have some water if the cough comes, and you can continue humming. So we are now going to be starting the meditation. So what you're going to be doing is you're just going to be sitting cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor. If that is not possible, you can sit on a chair, it is fine. And you're going to be wearing your eye bands with your eyes closed, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just you're going to feel relaxed. Relax from everything around you, everything inside you. Just relax and close your eyes. And just you will actually see, Swamiji explains that after closing our eyes also, we might see forms, images from behind our eyelids, which is basically our mental layer, the Manonmaya Kosha working up. So just to tackle this, just imagine that your eyes have become like stones. You're going to lock them mentally without any physical effort, just by your visualization. And harden your eyeballs. Just keep your eyeballs as they are. Place your tongue on your upper palate locked. So I'm just explaining what we are going to be doing. And you will see how this completely stops the verbalization. And your eyeballs, when you harden them, it will stop the mind. And you're going to be holding this for around a minute before dropping it, and then we'll enter into the humming. So if all of you are clear, we will be starting the meditation now. So you're going to be hardening your eyeballs, visualizing your eyes have become stones. Just mentally, you're going to lock them, and you're going to lock your tongue to the top of your palate, on your upper palate, to stop the verbalization and the visualization from happening. Just for a minute, we will be doing this before entering into the humming. So when all of you are ready, we will now be starting the meditation. So I request everyone to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. For those of you who are not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. Make sure you have your back straight. And wear your eye bands. Close your eyes. Now just visualize that your eyes have become stones. Lock your eyeballs where they are. After closing your eyes, under your eyelids, wherever your eyeballs are, just lock them. Mentally, without any physical effort, just visualize it. Harden your eyeballs with your mental effort. And place your tongue on your upper palate locked. Don't let your tongue move around or come down. See how the verbalization and the visualization is completely stopping inside you. Now hold this for a minute. Now you can relax. Just drop your tongue and your eyeballs. Do not remove your eye bands. Just relax. We are now going to be starting the humming. So what you're going to be doing is, you're going to be keeping your lips together and producing the sound from inside, from your navel center. Just like how if you were to put your face inside an empty aluminum vessel and make a humming sound, that the sound generated will be like that. But that is not the sound of hum or om. It is simply keeping your lips together and producing the sound. The humming should be as lengthy as possible. And as you hum, you're going to be exhaling. And at the end of your humming, just let your body naturally inhale as it's necessary. And make sure that your humming starts from the navel center and it should be as deep as possible. It should be as loud as possible and as long as you can keep it while exhaling. Once you can't do it, no problem. Inhale again and repeat the same process while exhaling. Don't make an effort to take in deep breaths. Let your body naturally inhale when needed and don't become tense. Just do it as your body's comfort, as you're able to do it. So now we are all going to start humming. Place your lips together. Put your whole being and energy into creating this vibration. Maybe like a 5-year-old child. Imagine that you are a 5-year-old child and you're doing the humming realistically. Start humming. You will see after some time the humming continues without your effort. But initially you will have to put little effort. Just intensely hum. Continue humming. continue humming. Continue to put your full being, your full energy into creating this vibration. Intensely hum. Continue to make the humming vibration. Mm. Mm. Continue inhaling and humming while exhaling. Put your whole being, your whole awareness into it. Now stop humming. As you are, just abruptly stop humming and remain silent. Just remain silent and focus on the anahata, on your heart center. Just stop humming and remain silent, focused on your heart center, on your anahata chakra. As you are, just remain, stay inactive, and you will see how the energy which has been created by the last 20 minutes of humming will enter all corners of your being. It will enter all corners and cleanse it totally. If any thoughts are coming, let it come, let it flow. Do not involve in it, do not move around, just stay as you are. Just sit, Focus on your heart center. Stay in that blissful mood with a smiling face like Swamiji. And slowly relax now. I request all the participants to settle down. Then remove your eye band. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Relax. You can settle down. I request all the participants, you can remove your eye bands and you can settle down. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation now very soon. So till then, if any of you have anything to share, you can go ahead and share. What is the difference you are feeling inside you? What space are you having? Do go ahead and share. How are you feeling? We are going to be entering into the power manifestation. You'll see that now when you sit for the power manifestation, it will just manifest. You'll see how the power will just express through you because of this powerful space which is there. You have literally cleansed your whole system, not just your physical system, but your mental layer and your pranic layer. Yes, I can see Ma Geeta Devi has posted fresh. Ma Elizabeth has posted calm. So many of you have posted how you are feeling. That's great. That's very nice. Masin has posted open space. Yes, so we'll now be entering into the power manifestation in the same space. Yes, Ma Pasresa Gordon, you're feeling peace. It's very nice. So let us now enter into the power manifestation.
Again, everyone. So now let's do one more round of consciousness over matter for manifestation. So please, all of you sit with your objects. And you can manifest the level that you would like to manifest, whatever level you want to manifest. You can start from keeping the object in your hand and let it roll with your power of consciousness. Let it roll whatever side. But if you are absolutely comfortable, you can command the direction it should fall. You can close your eyes and do, if you want, the next level, and you can have multiple objects. If you are absolutely comfortable with the hand, you can move, you can keep that object, coconut or fruit, onto the silicone. Put it on a tab and move it. But you have to be absolutely comfortable on the hand. So let us start doing the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Sit with your object on your palm. Now bring restful awareness to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva And meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini, awaken your third eye. With this context, bring in your awareness to your third eye again and again. Any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. Forget your body, forget everything. Your complete awareness on your third eye. With this clear context, with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience this space of oneness. With that space, intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space, experience the oneness. With that space, declare the object to move. With your power of consciousness, move the matter, move the object.
All open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation results. Sit in the table needs little bit advanced level, ma. Yeah. Not, it's a matter of faith. See, when you are doing with the hand, the matter is so close to you, right? It is literally attached to you. How you are able to move hand, you are able to move your hand, right? Same way, you think that matter is also moving. That's why it is like literally it is in your hand. So you think you are able to move. But the moment it is separated from your body, you're seeing that as a separate. You're not in oneness with that. When you're in the hand, you're in oneness. The moment it gone to table or some other place, you're seeing as a separate. Understanding? So you have to experience the oneness space with that. Then it will move. Understand? Yes. And then the apple vibrated, moved, and fell to the right. Wonderful. How about others? Others have not manifested. For those of you who are not yet, Pooja Karin saying, one of the participants shared that she felt that the object becomes lighter and third eye swell and and at whole in a space of emptiness. Wonderful sharing. Wonderful sharing, ma. Are the Chinese participant able to follow the sessions, ma? Now we'll be soon entering into the darshan preparation. Waiting for the feed. Soon after we wait for the feed, darshan feed available anytime now. We'll be moving on to darshan preparation. In the meantime, you have any questions, you can ask me now.